everybody.
Hello, hello,
Saturday.
Friday
hello.
night.
How's everybody doing today?
Well, Thomas, your sound is on. Oh, you know? Thank you. All right, we're good now. We're good in the Spezio Lynch household.
Hi, Robbie. It's good to see you. I hope you're
Hey.
feeling better. But thank you
Yes.
so much for joining us.
Hey,
So
Robbie,
many people have been
Mary
sick.
Ellen.
Hi, Mary Ellen.
Hello, Mary Ellen. And then one of our friends had like a freak fall. Susan Lynn, I think, like slipped on
Oh,
grass,
Yeah.
right?
she broke her kneecap.
Yeah.
Yeah. And is in a rehab, like crazy. Like you slip on, like, yeah,
Hey,
I slipped on
Jamie.
grass.
Hi, Jamie.
Let's show how that hat looks with that spectacular pin one.
Sue Spezio Show.
Hi, Joey.
Hi,
Hey,
Joe.
Joey. As per
Yes.
usual, gang, I am having dinner on the show because, we run a tight ship here
Hey,
in New Jersey.
Chrissy.
Hi, Christy.
Aaron, did your hat sew?
Yes. It did.
Congratulations!
Yay!
And
Congratulations!
yes. And the
Hi,
lovely
Tooch.
winner of the hat was Christy Bean.
Yay!
Congratulations, Christy Bean.
Yay! That's awesome.
Hey, Touch Man.
That is so awesome.
You are only the second person ever to own an Aaron Proctor hat.
Yes.
The inaugural was
Hi,
sold
Marlene.
last year, but I am so glad it sold.
Yes.
Christy, what a
And
bunch of good
welcome.
you're getting. So you had a lot of sales last weekend, Aaron, then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Friday,
I had,
Saturday, and Sunday, right?
yes. I had great time with Sugar Vision Steven. We had a great sale Sunday night, and he was on my
Hi,
channel
Jan.
Saturday night. And I'm looking forward to working with him again. We had a great
Well,
time.
good.
That's awesome.
Very good.
I met a lot of wonderful new people in his chat, and I enjoyed it very much.
Very important to cross-pollinate the friends.
Yes.
Your friends or my friends. There was a commercial in the 70s.
Right.
I think it was Herbal Essence shampoo.
Right.
And the commercial slogan was, and she told two friends, and she told two friends, and so on, and so on, and so on. My cousin recently remembered that I loved that shampoo. She said, I could still, in my mind's eye, remember how good your hair smelled. I don't know if it's still, do they still make Herbal Essence? Is that still a
Oh,
product?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's still a very big brand.
Yes,
Well,
it
Tommy,
is.
nice if once in a while you bought me a brand I might. Tommy's into
Yes.
the
Put that
big,
on the list.
the big jugs that are too big for a little petite lady like me to handle, but like the little big jugs with the pumps that basically will wash your hair, wash your body, possibly wash your car. Okay, right? All purpose soaps.
Well,
I don't need it to be that
hi,
specific.
Sarah Lee. Oh no. Oh no. Her daughter went out for a walk and fell. Yeah, it's icy out there.
Sarah Lee, I was
Yeah.
telling the kids before we
Really icy.
came on live that New Jersey's in a state of emergency because of flooding and
Well, just wait. Just wait till about Tuesday. Oh, you're gonna get a nice weather surprise.
are you back with your boyfriend, Reinhold?
No, we are experiencing the weather right now. It started last night.
Yeah, because I was telling Trish that we're expecting to get like 1 or 3 inches of snow on Tuesday.
Tuesday's fine with me. Sunday,
Oh, it's good.
don't let anything stop that shower from happening.
All right, you're good.
Not-
Should be good.
Oh,
Tommy's
Christy's
not feeling the
getting it
best.
Monday. Yeah. Yeah. We got it last night and it is 19 degrees right now.
I'm surprised you don't have on your muckluck jacket.
Well,
Nancy.
no, I was
Cindy.
fine. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Cindy. I was fine until the mail carrier came. And then, like an idiot, I didn't put on my jacket when I had my door open, giving him the packages. And then I got a chill. And I made some hot cocoa. So
You know, you're having a little bit of a Friday hot cocoa episodes of Care. This is like 3 in a row.
Well, I have
you
hot
know what-
cocoa.
You know
Hello,
how you are when
Marley.
you get up. You get
Well.
snarky. Now I have a question because this was left me hanging last
You like
week.
that, Joe?
Anyone know if Mike Cundriff, whatever his looking glass
Yeah.
name is, was he reunited with his fur baby? Do we know?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I know that he knows where it is.
I know. Wasn't that
but he's-
upsetting that they wouldn't let him come pick it up?
Well, I don't know if it's because he's moving. It
Oh,
might be better if he
Yeah.
waited until after he moved, if they're able to hang on to the cat there. Because I know he's packing, and he said I think last week he had half his stuff moved. So it might be better.
Overstirring like a witch's brew. I don't know what's going on there. That's not a cauldron. It's got to be mixed up by now.
Well, this is the kind, it comes in a big chocolate ball,
Of the bomb.
and you put the ball in and you wait for it to melt. So you do have to keep stirring.
What state are you in, Cindy? I just spilled soup. Pardon. Because it is cream of corn, and corn is now everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Like that.
Yeah, the dog's going to be happy. All right. Spill averted. You scroll back up in case she answered me.
No, I have not seen that Christy had a chance
Christy,
to.
where are you?
Yeah, Denise is having a ton of snow.
If it gets too tall, you won't even see her because her hair is like a glistening alp tip.
True.
She's so angelic. She's so beautiful.
Yes.
I can't stand
Arkansas.
Yes.
Arkansas. Cool. I've probably asked that before. And I'll probably ask it again. I'm memorizing the countries by our friend, not the countries, the states.
States.
Now I gotta
Yeah,
remember.
I don't know. I don't some states I can remember it, but it takes a bit of repetition for it to
Yeah.
really sink in.
I didn't realize how bad I was at really retaining any geography from 7th grade, because that's when we were taught it, 7th grade. It's gone. Whoops-de-doo.
That's
Ask
why you get
away.
fired.
So, Christy, did you get the hat yet? Or is it in transit? Let me start with this question. Aaron, did you mail the hat yet?
Yes, I did.
Look at you.
I told you.
2024,
I'm
Aaron
gonna-
Proctor.
Yes, I told you I'm gonna be on top of it when it comes to shipping this year. So
Hi, Doug. Doug, I know what state you're in. You know how I know what state you're in? Did you get a package today, Doug?
You know, Douglas, I got a little bit of a beef with you. It's not big.
Uh-oh.
While we
Doug is
were
right
both
below
guests
me, right
in
above
another
me.
show, I don't even know where. Maybe Jenny's. I have no idea where we were. We're both guests. I said to you in the room, I'm going to speak to you only in Fanalo language. You ignored it. And then I said, spirits move me every time I'm near you. and you said, "Glad you feel like that, Sue Spezio."
Fusion.
That was a Barry Manilow line. I wanna express my love to you in Fanilowisms. Spirits moving.
Hey,
I'm
Mike.
trying to think, what song is that from?
Let me hear the wonder of all of you.
Hmm.
Want you now? I don't know. I don't know what any of them
Hi,
are called.
Jack.
But if I can't love you,
Hey, Mike.
yes. I did another one. Like I actually typed in the room, Doug. I can't smile without you. Nothing.
Nothing.
You know what? I
Nothing.
think he's cheating. I'm sending
Hey,
him
Jerry.
Fanilowisms, and he's cheating. Pay attention, because it's going to be we're together for eternity. Where is everybody? Oh, yeah. We like to do that for. I love the name Fart Sack Jack because we never said the word fart on our show before.
Yes.
PG-13, no one farted. Now we have a guest that has the name. We're allowed to say it.
Yes.
Hi, Cindy.
Hey, Cindy.
Yes, Barry Manilow, Cindy. I love him, and Doug sort of likes him, he says. So I said, I'm going to try and talk to Doug in lyrics from now on. No, didn't bite. Was too busy flirting with other girls. Yeah, I love Barry. I love me some Barry Manilow. I mean, I wish he didn't do all the plastic surgery on his face that he looked like Barry Manilow, but he is 80 now, which is amazing, and still doing live shows, which is amazing.
Yeah.
And Trisha said that he's younger than Mick Jagger, which I can't confirm or deny.
Well, somebody can look it up. How old is Mick Jagger? I don't know where my phone is, or I'd ask it.
He's 80.
I know, Doug. You just got to pay attention, because I'm going to run out of lyrics.
71. 80.
Jerry, you just found out that Barry Manilow is gay. Are you that late to the party? He was
I didn't
out.
know that. I didn't know. All I know about Barry Manilow was off the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when Carlton used to sing his song, Love Tom Jones. But Barry Manilow too. But
They're both 80. I never knew that Barry made an appearance on The Fresh Prince. That's cool.
well, if you ever watched it, Carlton
love The
used
Fresh
to
Prince.
sing. He used to sing like Tom Jones and Barry Manilow and stuff like that. So that's the only time I ever heard his name.
Yeah, he was one of the early artists. I believe he's married to his partner. I don't think they're dating. But yeah, no, I've seen them together, pictured together and everything. The love songs that come out of him, I'm in. But yeah, I've been loving Barry since I'm a teenager. Crying in my little bedroom with my record player.
Hi, Apple.
Hey,
Never knowing
Apple.
that one day I would meet Doug.
See my chat.
We're going to go inside.
Now you're talking, Douglas. Why do I not see Apple? Because Apple's in Aaron's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Come on,
yes.
Apple. Come on into Tristan's channel.
Of course,
we can
why
all
did
have
no one
chat.
tell me? Oh.
Because it's not polite to out people, right? But
No.
I didn't out him. He outed himself about 25 years ago, at least. But welcome to the knowledge party. Yeah, you know what? I think that just so many entertainers just keep it quiet to not ruin their fandom. But
Oh, I mean, I don't know if it. I don't think it would ruin their
Oh no,
fandom.
he's
It's
such
just
a
that
terrific
it just.
songwriter,
I just don't think
songwriter and performer.
things
He
like
could have
come
said he
up.
was a circus elephant, and we wouldn't have cared.
Well,
You ready?
Hi, Apple. I found
Hey,
this little
Apple.
video of a little Latina girl putting on too much lipstick on her lips. So her whole lips were like this in red lipstick, and she goes, "I'm so juicy." I said to Apple, I said, "Tell me this little baby is not you."
oh yes, yes, I did, Doug. Yes, I did.
You
No,
sent-
you're not paying attention, Sue.
I know that. Wait. I know that Doug had to leave our show last week because he had a friend deliver cookies.
Yes.
I have no idea how that's tied into you because I can't imagine Doug sending you cookies.
No, I sent Doug cookies.
What kind?
The only kind.
Peanut butter with chocolate Hershey's in the center. You did? Did you bake them?
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time. I went to a professional.
It is a good cookie. Any of you ever have this? They call it, sometimes they call it Christmas crack. They make it with crackers, and it's
No.
chocolate and caramel and nuts on like a saltine. And then after it bakes, you like break it so it's not even pieces. Oh, it's so good. Right? Gary, where are our cookies? Sorry, I'm in here.
Sue,
I can't complain. I can't complain.
Get
I just
all
went for the
Frangos
joke.
and-
I didn't mean it really. You're more than generous and kind. Holy crap. Somebody gave her sugar. Somebody gave her sugar. So Jen should be back to tell us all the scoop. I'm so excited to hear about her first cruise experience and how my cruise tips either helped or didn't help. I took that job very seriously.
well, the SPF 100 did help. I know that because she popped into one of my chats.
Yeah.
When she hit land.
Yeah, she was in Cozumel.
Cozumel.
Yeah, she was in Cozumel. The internet was slow, but it was working.
That's what we do too.
It counts.
We hit land, we check up on stuff. It's too expensive. Who are, quote unquote, the Nebraska people? Because when she talks about them, it sounds like, remember when people would refer to Coneheads? The family Coneheads from Saturday Night Live?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the movie.
So when she refers to them as the Nebraska people,
yes,
I have this image of like a family of Coneheads. Who are the Nebraska people?
They are her in-laws. But
not Christine's in-laws.
No.
They didn't marry brothers, they married friends.
Right. Yes.
So Christine has no reason to ever go to Nebraska.
No reason. I don't think she's invited.
Christina.
No, they are, yeah. Her husband's mother and aunts and cousins and everything.
So Christina's not from Nebraska? Her sister?
No, her sister's not from Nebraska.
I thought she was from I thought she was in Nebraska.
See, it's very confusing to Aaron and I. They don't clarify.
No, it's her.
Yeah,
it's her in-laws.
When she going to Nebraska, she was going to see her sister.
Hey, Mary. Here's what I think. I think there should be a chart at the bottom of every screen of how, because why aren't they all from Nebraska if two sisters married two friends? Where did they meet?
Because they didn't come from Nebraska. They moved to Nebraska.
That makes sense. But Christine never gets Nebraska things to sell. But she almost drove Denise crazy. She pulled out, ever see her do shop my shelves, name your price, which is terribly dangerous for a reseller, especially. I don't want to insult any of my friends, so I can't do it because I'll be like $1, $2, like just like you want to tell me I could name my price, I'll name my price. But people are very respectful of the process and Christine much more than I could be responsible for.
You notice I don't have those sales.
No, it's risky.
I'll be
It's
too
risky as
scared.
heck.
25
So
cents.
she pulled out something
Okay.
that was a unicorn. So the little anthropomorphic little dishes to put your tea bag in? They almost look like Miss Priss.
Oh, okay.
So she had 4 of them with the original carrier. So she did a name your price, and somebody came in like, I don't know, say $10 or whatever. And Denise screamed, stop the traffic. Sister, no. I have never seen the carrier and all. And so then Sabrina, everybody all started chiming in, and the thing went for a very good price. She probably still could have got more for it, but I never saw Janice lose it so fast and like almost like stop, like the Roadrunner stopping, like running. It was really cute. The things were really cute.
That's what we used to do to Jen.
When she saw
Yeah. We would
Well,
be like, Jen, no.
because
No.
everything was $5. Everything.
I don't know if everybody have. I know that's been done to me before too. It was like, put that away, Aaron. Here's something else.
That's right. No.
We'll talk to you later
no,
about that.
No.
Yeah, I'm mad at myself that I didn't
we
buy
try to help each other out that way.
Yeah.
I'm mad at myself that I didn't buy every first edition Golden Book you had. What was I thinking? I says, Aaron, save them for your own children one day. You didn't listen to me. You sold them. I could have had them.
Yeah.
I could have had them for my children. That's okay.
Okay, here's the thing. First edition Golden Books, there's a lot of them out there. You will get your hands on them.
Yeah.
You will get your hands on them. There's a lot of them out there.
He was selling them 3 for $3. Do you remember that part of the story?
But
No.
the first
those weren't.
First
Those weren't. No, those weren't the one. No, he was selling those what, $5 each?
$5 a piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
The ones
editions.
weren't first editions. Yeah. I was kind of talking together.
Mary's microwaving lean cuisine. I hope it's one of the good flavors.
That's an oxymoron?
There's a couple that I think are decent flavors. Yeah. But then again, I eat the weirdest, most boring food. So don't go by anything I eat.
Please share with us what you've eaten thus far today.
Today, I've had, what did I have? I had a bowl of cereal.
What kind?
Blueberry Chex cereal. That was the last of the box. The box is done.
What percent? Okay. What percent milk?
Whole.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. The dog is going for the last walk before the rains come.
Okay.
For today.
I'll alert Ryan Hall. Tell him to hold off the rain till Thomas gets back.
The dog has like a wardrobe now, a raincoat.
Oh,
All right.
well,
After the cereal, then what you have?
You have to. What did I have? Oh, then I had a piece of toast and something else.
Okay. What kind of toast? And do you keep your bread, sliced toast, in your refrigerator because you live alone and you don't go through it that fast? Or in your freezer?
No, I keep it in the refrigerator. And lately
I need to
I
do that.
found this, I think it's the local store brand of bread, but it's the larger, the whiter, what they call pan bread. And it is oatmeal and walnut. And it's good. I really like that one.
Now, you toasted it, so did you butter it?
Yeah.
Salted
did.
or unsalted?
Oh, always salted.
Always salted.
Because
one
I
slice?
keep it in a little keeper on my counter.
Oh, like a bell ball? What do they call that? A ball
Yeah,
bell?
this
Bell
one's
ball.
different. It's the what's the country woman?
Pioneer woman?
Pioneer woman. Yes, it's
It's
her
hers.
version, and it's a little one. It's just a little one.
So
So
it's
I
always soft and ready to go.
Well, it's sort of soft because my house is cold enough that it's not always soft, but
you've
it's
limited
softer
yourself
than the
to
refrigerator.
One slice of toast, not
Yeah.
two.
Just one.
Now,
yeah.
Your toaster.
But you can only do that with salted butter. You can't do that with unsalted butter. You can't leave it on the counter. It has to be the salted butter.
Write that down. That's a network announcement, public service announcement. You heard it
Right.
Because a lot of these resellers do sell the is it
Denise,
called the
you
bell
keep your
ball?
bread in the microwave?
What?
Yeah, that's right. We keep ours still in the microwave. All bread
Question-
stays in the microwave.
Question for y'all. Since we talk about food and that kind of contributes to like grocery shopping, is your states charging you for bags?
Mhm.
This year, Maryland just started doing this.
Oh yeah,
So,
we've had that
apparently-
for like 10 years now. Bring your own bag.
Yeah,
Bring it.
apparently it's like 10 cents for a paper bag and like 30 cents for a plastic bag.
Okay, that's a lot more than my state
That's high.
charges.
Yeah, that's high.
But they want you to bring your own bag. Yep.
I have one actually. I got to get it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that.
You're gonna have to carry them in your car. That's what we do. You carry,
Yeah.
and then you gotta remember when you walk in to walk in with them. I remember at the time I told you that the one time Tom did self checkout and didn't realize it didn't take, and we walked out of the store with the bags, and then we had the conversation. He goes, "I didn't get a receipt. I don't think I paid." And Tommy and I had the ethical discussion of, should we leave or should he go back in? You know which side I was on, Aaron. Pedal to the
Keep it
metal.
going.
Get out of this lot. Tom went back in, did the right thing. All right, back to the toast.
Yes, because I
you have
needed
a
a little
two-toast?
snack.
Do you have a 2-slice toaster or a 4-slice toaster?
2.
Do you always use the same side or do you rotate since you're only usually having one at a time?
I actually usually have 2 slices.
Oh, you do. Today was a light day.
Today, yeah, because I knew I was going to be eating dinner early. And Denise has a 4-slice toaster. Oh, and Ohio has not started charging for bags yet.
But
Well,
that's good.
They probably still have smoking in restaurants in Ohio. They don't know. They don't know. We'll get there. They'll let you know.
and usually toasters will have they'll mark it like one side will say 1 slice.
Oh, no, I don't have that.
So that's the one that you put it in if you're just doing a 1 slice.
I'll
But
tell you what I do have that's very fancy. I have a pair of tongs made out of bamboo to take my toaster out so I don't burn the tips of my fingers.
oh, I burn the
And it-
tips of my fingers.
And it has a magnet on it so it attaches right on the toaster.
Well,
I strongly recommend this item because my toaster doesn't always eject properly, depending on the size of the toast.
ooh,
And then you got to go digging, and you can't put metal in your toaster if you want to
Oh
live.
no.
well, true. Or unplug it first.
Yeah.
And Jan doesn't have a TV, a toaster, or an ankle bracelet.
No, that's true.
So breaking it
She's
with
not
random-
required
That's
to stay home.
true.
She does it at
That's
will.
true.
I don't have an ankle bracelet either. So.
No, we've seen you out. We know. I hear you making noise. Is that Aaron's box?
No, it's the dog's treat.
It was a treat for the dog.
Not a treat for you.
No,
So we got
I'm still
what?
having my dinner. We have one thing that I think is weird. We do our grocery shopping online, and they would like you to recycle the bags. But I only want to recycle the bags myself. I don't want groceries to be delivered to my house in bags, and then I turn the bags in, and then you deliver groceries to someone else's bag, and then they come to my house. I don't know what kind of bugs you have. I don't want your bugs. So I told Tom we're not participating in that program. We'll just reuse our own. But because we order once or twice a month, we've got quite a collection of bags.
Yeah, I'll bet you do. That would be quite a collection.
I have never had corned beef hash. I don't even know what that is.
It's like a whole bunch of. I
Do
don't
it
know how
again
to
with the
describe
thing.
that.
Do it again.
What is it? Corned
This is what I
beef,
heard.
potatoes.
Yeah, it's like all mixed in.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something that like the people in the service used to eat like that? They called it something.
Probably. I like slop.
I forgot what they called it. I know that. No, not the spam, honey. I know that. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like they came. So I think it's corned beef hash that they came home from the service because they ate a lot of that and then they still liked it, so they wanted it when they came home. I make stuff up. I don't even know if that's a true story.
Okay. Oh, chipped beef. Yeah, chipped beef is
Chipped beef
different
on toast, maybe something like that.
because
that might
that's in a like a creamy gravy.
All right. So after the toast, was there another feeding?
Well, yeah, then I had to have dinner.
Okay. So what'd you have for dinner?
So I made what I consider a burrito, but nobody else in their right mind would consider it a burrito. I use flour tortilla, and I
Okay.
put refried beans, and I put some chicken, shredded chicken on top, and some cheese, and then I put another one on top, and I microwave it for 2.5 minutes, and that's dinner. And that's like one of the best things. That's one of my
Sounds good to
favorite
me.
things to eat.
I like that. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I would actually eat that at your house. One thing you can feed me. I actually would eat the toast. I
Okay.
would not have the blueberry checks.
Okay.
That just sounds repulsive to me.
Yeah, I don't
I don't
I
like
may
that. for
eat
combo.
blueberries by itself, but with other things for the most part, nah. Like
I
I don't like
love
blueberry
blueberries
muffins or anything like
Smothered in whipped cream. So I don't think I like blueberries. I think I like whipped cream.
Well, that could be.
that.
That could be. Hi, Jamie. Jamie
Jamie.
had homemade beef and noodles with homemade bread. Yeah.
Wow.
I would do more. However, I have like 5 minutes. It's like I have like 5 minutes to prepare whatever I'm eating, eat it as quick as possible, and then get back. I
So-
really don't have time, which
it
is why
possible that any of
cereal,
our buyers would ever get a piece of refried bean in a bubble wrap?
no,
You don't cross contaminate bubble wrap with food.
no, because I eat downstairs and I pack upstairs.
You never bring it to go. You don't take it to go taco.
No.
Well, we've
No.
learned.
Hi, Maria.
We have learned a lot about you.
Yes. Oh, let's see. What did Jan have? Oh, here we go. Now, what kind of pizza, Jan? What were the toppings? Cereal with skim milk, sweet chili flavored noodles with an egg, fruit and nuts for a snack and delivery pizza. I want to know what's on the pizza.
I'm surprised she could put down 3 slices unless it's one of those really little, personal size pizzas.
Oh, I could eat 3 slices of
No,
pizza.
but you're not
I
Jan.
could almost eat a whole pizza.
Okay. Yeah, we're not Jan. We're not eating that we're not living the lifestyle of Jan.
Yeah, I do a little too much. I get Papa John, and I could eat almost the whole thing. So I would just leave two slices.
Okay, Tuscany pizza tells me nothing other than tomatoes.
Jan, you know she's Medican. Help her out.
Well, okay, Smarty, what's on a Tuscany pizza other than what
think
Jan
Jan
just
answered
told
it.
you?
Eggplant, tomato, and basil.
Okay, I don't do eggplant, so that would not work for me.
I love eggplant.
I don't
How
know
would
if
you
I even had it.
I just no,
I don't even
No.
like the look of it though.
no,
I've
I
seen it.
can't. No, it's a visual thing. I can't from the look of it. Mm-mm.
What did an eggplant ever do to you? I mean, really.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, I can't do it.
Now I like
Are you attracted to artichokes? That will tell me a lot.
zucchini.
I can do artichokes with butter.
Hmm.
Still never did it. I haven't explored too much. Now I like zucchini and squash,
Honey,
like
you ate a
grilled.
squirrel. What was that? Pigeon. What did you eat? You ate some.
A pigeon.
Yeah, you ate a pigeon.
They
You
told
can't
me
say these
after I ate
sentences.
it.
I don't
I
explore
knew.
that much when we know you ate pigeon.
I
They
might.
put chicken on there. I'm like, this look awfully small to be a chicken.
No, that sound like Foghorn Leghorn. I said, are you a chicken or a rooster? What cartoon was that from? Roadrunner? Where was Foghorn Leghorn from?
Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes. Why
Yeah,
that
but
sentence has
I
stuck with
still
me my
can't do
whole life.
eggplant. I would
love it.
never. I would never be able to eat an eggplant.
Oh, yeah. Be careful with.
Nope. Can't do it.
Yeah, be
But
But I
careful with
can't
the
do
eggplant.
mushrooms either. I don't do
Emojis.
eggplant. I don't do mushrooms.
My daughter loves eggplant. I jokingly tease her that when she was a baby transitioning to table foods, the first time and every time since then when she was a baby that she had eggplant parmesan, she moaned like a dog in heat. Oh, I was like looking at my baby like, what is happening? She loved it so much.
Okay,
Fast
so
forward.
Doug is saying no to eggplants and no to mushrooms, Sue.
Oh, I don't want mushrooms. No,
Okay.
I like mushrooms.
Mushrooms are going to probably grow on the side of Denise's forest because you know she's not coming out. She's just going to compost right out the back window. The mushrooms will grow. Trish will get them.
Now,
Trish will
asparagus.
sell them at the farmer's market.
Mhm.
No, I won't have anything to do with mushrooms.
Okay.
Mushrooms are the one thing, because of the way that they grow, mushrooms will take over the planet one day. I'm gonna be
You
a
heard it here first.
conspiracy theorist
And
here.
Ryan Hall didn't tell you that? You came up
No.
with that on your own?
No, and you know why? Because they grow circular, Ms. Biology. Did you know that?
Yes.
School me. Go ahead.
They grow in a circular pattern. So where there's one mushroom and it
Oh.
starts to grow, it just keeps growing out and out and out in a bigger and bigger and bigger circumference.
Like psoriasis.
And they will take
Mushrooms are
over
the psoriasis
the world.
of the vegetable world.
They will.
Now, there's a lot of types of mushrooms. Have you
Sure.
explored each type to know that you hate them
No.
all equally? Or
I
you
hate
taste
them all equally.
all equally?
And I don't even need to know it. You know why? Because they are not a food. They are a fungus.
They are a fungus.
I am not
you know that you're
eating
not
a
supposed to-
fungus.
You're not supposed to wash a mushroom before cooking. You're supposed to
Ooh.
Really?
brush it.
Mm,
hmm
mm.
Doesn't take well to being washed in the sink and rinsed like your other veggies. You're supposed
Mm.
to either use a towel and rub off the dirt or a
Mm-mm.
little soft bristle brush.
Mm-mm.
That made it even worse.
hmm
So much
Someone once tried to
worse.
tell me that portobello mushrooms would taste like steak. Not true. They tasted like mushrooms.
Well,
They looked like
some
an odd-shaped sea
No,
creature.
I
no.
know some mushrooms they call with the chicken of the woods. I don't know which ones they are, but they say these say it tastes like chicken.
I don't know.
Well, good luck with that.
Truffles, I think maybe. That's the gourmet, right? That they have like these pigs that snort out for truffles and it's sold by the ounce. Yeah, I've never had any of that.
Well, Doug, have fun with all of the mushrooms that Pennsylvania is producing. They're probably right under your house and you don't even know it.
Yeah.
I don't like the way you're talking to my eternal flame. He's sensitive. Okay? Sensitive. Sorry.
True.
Doug. You know how
But
she
right
does?
now he's got peanut butter cookies in his house, so he's good.
Yeah. But he must have a lot because a friend dropped them off last week too. So who's gonna like? It's like he's
Oh, those are, those are gone.
yeah. That's true. That's true.
Well, let's check. Doug, are you still eating last week's cookies? Oh, they're grown in indoor. Sure. But what about the wild ones that are growing under your house? Now, see, I happen to live on a very rocky plot of land. There's too many rocks for there to be mushrooms growing. Last week's cookies barely made it to Sunday.
All right, let me stay on cookies for a moment. Are there cookies that you will dunk and cookies that you won't dunk, or no cookies dunkable?
What would I dunk it in?
Milk.
Weirdo, milk. Or if you're Italian, espresso.
Well,
I do that to Oreos.
I mean, I wouldn't drink a glass of milk. I will use milk, but I won't necessarily drink a glass of milk. And I certainly won't pour a glass of milk just so I can dunk a cookie in it.
Oreos were made for dunking.
I haven't did it in a
I
while, but
have no desire to drink a glass of milk either.
Hi,
But there's
Edward.
something about the combination of dropping
and tea?
the cookie in the milk.
Not Oreos, like biscuit cookies.
Oh, okay.
Biscuits, yeah, in tea or in
Yeah,
espresso.
I'm not a dunker.
Coffee.
I don't see the point. Why do I want a soggy cookie? The whole point of a
Not every
cookie is
cookie.
for the
It's
crunch.
just the Oreo. It's just the Oreo was made for it.
No,
Now
it
they
wasn't.
have double
No,
stuff.
you know what Oreos were made for? Twisting apart and licking out the center. That's what Oreos were made for. You can't do that if you dunk it. No. You
What
open them up
sacrilege!
and lick them out.
You twist them apart.
You
No.
twist them apart and you
It's like a
lick them.
You were not disciplined right as a child. I would not have that in my household. That was never gonna happen. I'd get mad if you cracked one. You cracked one?
Doug.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what
Absolutely. And now
No.
they have double stuff. And then some idiot came up with thin Oreos. Why would you
Oh,
want
those are
one thin?
good. Oh,
Why
I
would
like
you
the
want one
thin ones.
thin when you could
Yeah.
have double stuff?
Yeah.
And now they
I
have
wouldn't do that to
gold.
a single one or more.
No, I like the thin. See, Mary, are you the one who's twisting them apart like me? Yeah, you have to.
I didn't see
You
a
have
fellow
to.
twister. Oh my God.
Hi, Happy Maker.
Hey,
Linda,
Linda.
what were the cookies you were serving this
Nancy.
child? What was she trying? Did you introduce cookies like,
Mary.
like food introductions to children? Like, here are the 4 food groups. Here's an Oreo. Here's a chocolate chip cookie. 4 different types.
Oh, Edward, you dunk your Oreos in peanut butter or jam?
Okay, Edward.
And Mary's a twister. Yes,
Oh,
Mary.
goodness.
Woohoo!
All right, let me explain a little bit about Edward, because Edward and I have Edward lives in a world of oddities and curiosities. You know what I mean? Like, not the occult. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the weird.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
let me just take a moment to show Edward and the room. I got a big gift this week from Leslie Beckwith, but I'm gonna wait till she comes to show it. But one thing in the box, Edward's gonna love. You ready, Edward? Look at the size of this tooth.
That's a wow.
It's real. There's
Is that a human
there's
tooth?
no, Aaron. Rewind. It's not a human tooth,
Okay.
but this was in Leslie's possession. She doesn't know where she got it, but she decided that I needed to have it, and I'm thrilled. But
Okay.
it's like the tooth of like a woolly mammoth or something. And I know the person in this world that would appreciate it as much as me is Edward, because he loves weird stuff like this. Look at where the roots were. Can you see?
That's not
Oh, wow.
your other hand is the root. The top part isn't the root. No,
All right. I don't know. He didn't have any dental care.
Yeah.
Where is Edward? Edward, you loving this?
the three. Denise, where's Denise? Where's the nurse?
Denise is not a dentist.
The 3 prongs.
Yeah. This.
Those are the roots. No,
Yeah,
it goes
I know,
the
but
other way. Yeah,
I know,
those are
but
the roots.
I know that.
Yeah.
even you, Aaron. Even
I didn't. It could have been a, or
See, I scared
it could have
Edward.
been a
If
giant's
this
tooth.
tooth could scare
They
Edward,
exist.
he's gone.
Tell her which side is the roots of the tooth.
I know this goes up into the gum,
Yes.
but the nerves go down into the tooth, and that's what is the interesting part, I think. Seeing there's the hole, like where this thing might have had root canal. What the heck kind of animal has this kind of tooth? But more importantly, how did Leslie Beckwith get it?
Thank you, Mary. Yes, Mary. There we go. She is a dental hygienist.
You don't have to pull in your freaking experts, okay?
That tooth is way too small to be a woolly mammoth's tooth. Also, it's way too
That's
small.
what I'm saying. What do you think? What do you think it's from? I'm loving it. I want to use it in a Halloween assemblage. I scared Edward right the heck out of this room. This
I
is an
think you
Edward.
did. I think you did.
Show him again
He
when he comes back.
fainted.
Cow.
Fainted on the floor.
Yeah, if you've ever seen his assemblages that he does, oh, I love. You think it was a cow? I've never seen it in a cow's mouth. They only chew cud. They don't need sharp teeth or anything, right?
No, but from all that chewing that they do,
Walrus
they're
tooth.
probably what, wearing them down?
Well, you know what? Mary raises a good question. Is the tusk that comes out of an elephant considered a tooth?
No,
No,
Is it
it's a
considered
whole
a
other thing.
horn?
it's a tusk.
Aaron,
It's ivory.
I'm gonna school you right now. Remember how it was you and me
Hi,
against the
Delbert.
world? Sometimes it feels like you and me against,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
You are now, okay. Look at your own hat. Your team Suspicious.
Okay. Okay.
Never forget it.
All right.
She's got her mother here.
Okay. Okay.
Doesn't need you. See, Doug is apologizing in his own weird way. That's a sharp fedora. Yes, it's week 1, Delbert. Week 1 of the new hat with the first pin of the year, the Suspizio pin. The
Hey,
hat sold on
Delbert.
last Sunday's show. There you go. Oh, you like a Milano cookie? They're all right. I don't like that there's not that many in the bag. Like, like when you eat a whole pizza, you know you've eaten a whole pizza and you feel disgusted with yourself, but you've done it anyway. But if you eat a
Is that
whole
the-
bag of Milano cookies, you don't feel disgusted with yourself because the bag's not that big.
Is that like the cookie that has like the chocolate bottom?
Yeah, in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Pepperidge
yeah.
Farms
Yeah,
that
Pepperidge
come in
Farms.
the fancy
the
little
bag, like-
bags.
The bag like rolls down upon itself, but you never get a chance to roll the bag down upon itself because you eat the whole bag. You know what I'm saying?
I
Mhm.
All right,
never
next
knew
question
the
before you
bag
two sell.
rolled down.
Chocolate chip, chewy or crunchy?
Chocolate chip. Chewy.
This one's going to have
Homemade.
an essay. This is going to have an essay answer. If it's made before midnight in the state of Washington and the temperature is cold enough for hot chocolate, then I prefer it crunchy. But on a cool day,
Now
sorry.
my
Hey, Sandy.
question is, homemade or handmade, or is it a commercial like Chips Ahoy, commercially produced cookie?
I never met a chocolate chip cookie I didn't like, whether it was homemade or mass produced, whether it was chewy or crunchy. I can make it work. Right, Doug? You can't. It's like the look on the back. It's not a single serving. You're supposed to share that with people. I'm going to share a Milano bag with people.
Hi, Sandy.
One thing I do not like, and I'll say it here for the record.
Okay.
Frickin' those goldfish. Those little
Okay.
you give kids to shut them up.
Oh, I like goldfish.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Okay.
Nope.
Now Cheez-Its.
White cheddar. I like it. I like a white cheddar
Extra toasted. I like the extra toasted Cheez-Its. They make
No,
them.
Tom, the ones that come in the green bag and the ones that come in the bucket with the nuts, I really like the Trader Joe's.
Write that down, Thomas.
He bought blueberry muffins this week. I said to him, 28 years. I don't like berries. Bring me
Did he
home.
buy them for you?
I like a corn muffin. I don't like a berry muffin. I don't like a chocolate chip muffin. I just like a corn muffin. But you know what? I ate 2 of the 4 so far. When you're hungry enough, you'll eat it. Oh, I do love the pepper jack cheese. Oh, you share the bug. Well, what kind of stuff are you kids selling tonight? It's 8 o'clock, guys. Time for you to start making
Yes.
some moolah.
Yes. I know. We've just been having so much fun.
Too much fun. Too much fun getting to know you.
But yes, let's get in the link for Aaron's channel. And Aaron, tell everybody what's going to happen tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, I will be having my lovely and fantastic co-host, Anitra, and a special guest, fantastic Fart Sack Jack Mike will be my special guest tomorrow at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. And I haven't done a broach video yet because I have Denise have gifted me her lips logo brooch. So I will be putting this on tomorrow. But after my sale tomorrow, I will be uploading a video, a voting video, and have you vote on which brooch you want me to bring for next week. So that will be coming.
All right. Now, guys, Aaron just lost a subscriber.
Ah,
All right. Since we have been live tonight, Aaron just lost a subscriber. Everybody, check and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron. Come on. We are coming up on the 2-year anniversary of the Suspizio show. Let's get Aaron to 1,000. That's not going to
Yes.
happen if he's losing subscribers. So
Yes,
everybody, go find one person.
Oh.
One person. That's all we need. If
Good.
everybody here tonight subscribes to Aaron and finds one extra person to subscribe to Aaron's channel, he will almost be at 1,000. Almost. All you got to do, just get one person. There's got to be one friend, family member, person in your household who may not be friend or family. Find them, have them subscribe to Aaron's
Hey,
channel.
subscriber.
It's free. It's free.
You know that
Email
it's
them.
not commonly known that not everybody knew that subscribing was free. I've had people ask me that question. It's free. Subscribe to Aaron.
That's
Yes.
right. That's right. So yes, everybody, find one person. They don't have to do anything.
Thanks,
But just
Maria.
find one person to subscribe to Aaron and help him get to 1,000 subscribers.
We could do
All
it.
right.
We can do it.
Yep. All right. So Aaron, I am going to pull you up on the big screen. Nope. There we go. And we are going to get started with the sale.
All right. So first thing I'm going to bring up is I'm bringing back the tintypes. So we have a 5x3 tintype, and it is of these 4 gentlemen. One has a pipe in his mouth, as you can see. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And these are like a group of, I say in their young 20s. They look,
Aaron,
yes.
I need you to flick it to start the year right.
Okay.
There we go. Tintype. Flick
Tintype
by
alert.
Aaron Proctor.
And this is in fantastic condition. And the other guy has like a pocket watch, like a chain hanging down right there. They look like a group that look like they like to get in trouble.
Mm.
And hold on, I don't know. This guy right here, he has his hat, like the brim of it kind of cocked to the side. So maybe that was the style even back then.
That's right.
What, you think people just came up with that recently?
Let me think
Was
about
probably part of his initiation. That's
Yeah.
right. A vintage gangsta.
Now this looks like it's probably yeah, more like it's antique. Of course, I don't have a year on it, but yeah. I don't know if these.
Well, being a tin type, it is, somewhere from the late 1850s to somewhere 1870s, maybe into the 1880s,
Yeah.
um but yeah, very, very popular. Civil War, just after the Civil War. Yeah, that would be a great
clarity.
t-shirt, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
The clarity on the Tim types is really good.
Yeah. It looks great.
They really are really good. Which one you want, Trisha?
Well, I can't see them.
Bring them in, Aaron, so we could pick. Oh, I know. I know which one I want.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm going back row, but not the crooked hat.
Me too. Me too. Our tastes are finally aligning.
And they
Okay.
got their boots on. Hey, Mike. What's going on, sir?
Mike is in. That's cool. Tommy and I and our family once on a trip to Arizona did those old time shots where you dress in those outfits, and then it's one of the coolest pictures of our family. We did that, and then we also dressed up as Star Trek, or Captain Kirk.
Oh,
That was cute
awesome.
too.
Yeah,
Mary
this
likes
is.
the crooked hat.
I'm looking at this. Oh, I guess it's like a one of them arts, like right here. What do you call it? That you can walk through it. I don't think it's like that, but I'm thinking about that. Like you got the two sides and
Panel?
Mary likes the crooked hat guy.
No fight there.
this guy look like he should be a train conductor.
Choo choo Charlie. Yeah, I agree. I wonder if baseball hats once were that shape before they became the current shape.
Probably the one of probably this one for real. Yeah.
Very nice.
All right. Well, we are going to count that down for Mike.
Yeah, that could be two.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
Congratulations, Mike. Wonderful buy there.
Mike, I interrupt this show just to check, is your fur baby okay? Are you reunited yet?
All right. I am going to start off with a $3 picture. And this is for everybody who likes things a little sweet and a little weird.
I don't know why, Trisha, but you put up that picture, and now I'm thinking about the guy whose name is Fart, and picturing these girls farting in a row.
Why?
I don't know. That's the problem. Because the
Thank you,
last one is
Mary Ellen.
downwind. Love
Yeah.
those dresses.
So they're on a porch. Hi,
Not
Jonathan.
together yet.
I'll get in close so you can see them. But they look sweet, but just a little
The
weird.
middle one looks like trouble. Yeah, the middle one definitely is the type to put thumbtacks on the steps. Plus, she's got a different sleeve. What makes you special, little girl in the middle?
Well, she is in a different dress, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's just got those piercing eyes, like the dolls I like to creep out, Annabelle's. Yeah, they're
Hi, Sleeping
they're
Bee.
definitely. Oh, you think she looks tired? You know what? Could be because back then chores were a part of life. So yes, these
Yes.
kids could be tired.
Mm-hmm. And then down here it says, I don't know, Little Saul. It's a little different.
I like it.
And it is mounted on this thicker cardboard. But we are going to count that down for Mary Beth.
Awesome.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mary Beth. Thank you.
Sarah Lee, I'm going to jump on the comment that you just made about smiling. In my Instagram feed this week, there was a guy who posted a video of post your favorite selfies from 2023. And somehow or another, he trained his dog to come jump up on his back. And he would say to his dog, smile. And the dog and him would smile. And they took that same picture.
Sorry, Mary L. Why did I, as soon as I started writing it down, I said, did I say Mary Beth? Mary Ellen. Talk about being tired.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you.
Need some protein.
I got you for that one.
All right. So now I have three postcards for $5. And these are from 1955, and these are going to Mr. and Mrs. Harold Turk, and these are from Ethiopia. So the airmail, and so they have pictures on each one, and it says H.I. Mystique at Masters at the Turkin ceremony, and it says greetings from Ethiopia. So you see the lovely picture right there, and you open it up, and it says, with the season greetings and may most appreciated regard. So that's one. Then we have this other one.
Look
You
at the
see all of the stamps. Yeah.
The stamps alone are so cool.
Yeah. And here is the main gate of the Imperial Palace. And it's basically the same thing inside. Says the same thing. And then we have this one.
Is this each, Aaron, or the lot?
The whole lot is $5.
That's worth more than that just for the stamp collectors alone.
Yes.
You don't usually see a postcard mailed in an airmail envelope.
So I think this is
unique.
December 16th, 1955.
Yeah, unique for a couple of different reasons.
And this is the greatest falls of the Bloom Now.
Oh, beautiful.
And Dear Harold, just to send you and to all of their family the season greetings and may most appreciated regard. Love, Mick. And look how beautiful that waterfall is.
Yeah. I live 2 blocks away from one.
So you got waterfall in New Jersey?
Little Falls and Great Falls. There are 2.
Oh, I never
The
seen a
little one looks like
waterfall.
that one. Little Falls and Great Falls.
So that's one. This is the second one.
Beautiful.
And the third one. And you see it's on top, it's written in Ethiopian or Arab. And it comes with the envelopes. Stamps and all.
I've never
This
even
right here.
seen like having to go around in a circle with your stamps. Like
Yeah,
that
it's like-
needing that many stamps.
Yeah, 30 cents. I guess that's maybe in
Their denomination.
Ethiopian.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Because I don't think like stamps was not that much at that time. Or yeah, but at the same time, you had to send it kind of
Yeah.
overseas, kind of a thing.
Overseas, airmail, cool. Very different, Aaron.
Yes.
Is that still a thing? Airmail or no?
Well, yes.
I mean the envelopes.
I think it is international.
Well, they did it that way because of the weight. They used the thinner envelopes and the thinner paper to keep the weight down so you could write more. Now, I don't think there's that much of a weight difference.
So you can use just regular envelopes when you mail it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Mama getting letters from Italy in airmail envelopes. I wonder where they are. These are very colorful, though.
They are.
Yeah.
Just remember like blue and white, basically. I don't remember all the colors.
But I think this one is maybe the colors of Ethiopia.
Oh, yeah, their flag maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so those were $5. I don't see any takers, so we're going to pass. And
right.
just a reminder, we do not do the speed round on Friday nights.
Well,
But-
we didn't do it all night.
Well, yeah. But if you would like to contact us after the sale or during the sale for anything we have passed on, feel free to let us know. All right, I have a pair of Star Wars playing cards.
Dun, 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 dun.
And you're going to get both pairs for
Very
$6.
cool.
Now they are opened, but I did check to make sure that they are all here. Oh my gosh.
How are your shuffling skills, Trisha? Can you make the bridge?
Yes.
Nice.
Hard. This is like a really fresh deck, so that's hard to do. Better to do that on a worn pair of a
Yes.
worn deck. So this one is the Heroes, Star Wars Heroes deck. And on the back is Yoda. And then each card, let me see if I can, each card is a different hero from the whole, from all three trilogies. Like everybody is in here.
That's really different.
So they are all in there.
But is the other side identical? So that
It's
you can't
all
tell
it's all Yoda.
all Yoda. So you
Yeah.
can't cheat and memorize Jack
No.
Club is
No,
nice.
it's all this way. All Yoda. So that is the first deck. Now the other deck is not what is in, or the cover is not what is inside. So that is a little unfortunate because this one would have been cool. It's supposed to be Star Wars posters, like all of the posters for Star Wars. It's not, but it's still a really cool deck, and they are all still in here. So I put them all in order. I don't just count. I actually put them all in order to make sure that they are all here. But with this one, oops, here we go. It's Star Wars, The Force Awakens, and you get the First Order. So all of those cards are scenes and stuff from the First Order. Then I can't remember. That's like the Rebels. That's their symbol. So then all of these are the Rebels. Then we get First Order again with the dark. And then the red are the Rebels again.
Very nice. Nice stocking stuffer gift too. Never too early to start shopping for Christmas.
But unfortunately, it does come in a box that says posters, but they're not posters, but they're still really cool. No jokers on this one, but this one does have the jokers. And thank you, Mary Ellen. I see you in.
She won't make that mistake twice.
Well, I might, but I'm really going to try not to. But we will count those down for Mary Ellen. And both decks are in pretty good shape. This one is like crisp, like never been played with. And we'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mary Ellen. Thank you. Oops, come on, mouse. There we go. All right, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have, and it's going to be for $8, a Cat Encyclopedia by Cat Wilson's. And I guess these may be the pictures of prize cats at the Crystal Palace Cat Show, 1871. But this book was copywritten in 1951. And they have beautiful pictures of all types of cats. So here you see the Egyptian cat, the common wild cat, then you have the British silver tabby shorttail,
Cats are so beautiful.
and the white long tail. Cream Persian.
So regal.
Yeah.
I saw on Instagram that
Blue Persian.
have invaded the train station in Istanbul, and they like to plot themselves on the thing that you
Steel
swipe to go to
painted
the turnstile.
Siamese.
So sometimes the passengers have to wake the cats up to try and get their card in the thing in the Istanbul card swiper because the cats just think it's their place.
Black Persians.
It must be warm.
Yeah, probably gives off some heat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tortoiseshell and white.
Oh, look at the face. My goodness.
Yeah.
Leslie, I was sharing the tooth.
Hi,
Burmese
Leslie.
cat.
I'll share more later.
Hey, Leslie. Oh, look at this. The blue Persian kitten
Oh,
in a basket.
in a Logenberger basket.
Yes.
Trish, you've been finding Logenbergers recently a lot, it seems.
Morntown.
I was lucky. I was lucky. I think I've sold all that I have. Hi, Heidi.
And blue and white Mance, and Chinchilla.
I could just sit in a room with kittens and cats all day. All day.
Then we have Siamese cats and smoke Persian champ and red Persian. And this is Joseph, a 5-week-old Venezuelan Ocelot cat taken to America by a Texan merchant seller.
Oh my. Wow.
Yeah, those aren't pets.
No.
And then we have Playtime.
Aw.
Joe still does that with his toys.
Dexter is still playful, but Tony does not play. He just sleeps.
And that is all of the pictures off the book. And you have like subjects like the life history of the cat, the 26 kinds of cats, house of cats and kittens, feeding,
Aw.
show to show, shows and the show cats, care of a sick cat, the common Allen cat. And then it kind of shows you their paws and everything, and the claws. and on the back of it, it says a white what has a alley cat got to laugh at a white way book. Side, and it has this little piece is coming off, but still in great condition.
That's cool.
If there's no interest in this,
All right. Yeah, I don't see any interest, but those are great pictures.
yes. I think my my buddy has his girlfriend has a cat like that right there. It's like a little kitten. That thing, it's calmed down a little bit now. I think it's gotten a little older, but it was all over the place when he first got it. Like you be sitting there. Oh, like I remember one time I was sitting there at the table eating. Next thing I know, the cat climbed up my leg, about to get into my plate. I was like, dang.
That's right.
They do what
You-
they want.
You were ready to share, weren't you?
Yeah.
And we do have Leslie in for 8, and we will count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Leslie.
All right. Congratulations, Leslie.
Okay, now this one I have, it's a little worn on the cover and everything. So I'm gonna start this just because of it having a little slight condition issue. I'm gonna start this at $5. And this is Floyd Clymer's Historical Motor Scrapbook number 2. It was $1.50 in 1944.
Wow.
And this is full of articles and ads from past they were previously published, but this guy's put them all together in a book, in a collector's book. Even a spot for you to fill in your name. They are $1.50 each, printed in USA. And there is an index in here. So if there's a car in particular you're looking for, you can find it. Ooh, that print is small. But if you want to see the Cadillacs, I can't even, I mean, that is like really small. Let's try it. Let's try it this way. There we go. You can read it a little better. There's a lot of interesting things in here. And so some of these are articles and some of these are ads. So really good for the crafter, because you get really neat ads like this. 1912. The electric car of 1912. And look how inside it looks like a carriage. It doesn't look like a car yet. It still looks like a carriage. And then here is a motorcycle.
Next to flying. Immediate delivery. All right, Google friends. Someone find out what $1.50 is worth in today's market.
From 1944.
44. What would it cost today? Because that seems like a lot of money for 1944.
Well, it was a lot of work to put this together, to go find all of these articles in old magazines.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure to get the copyrights on these. Oh, look at this. Motorcycle racing. I guess like bicycles. You want to get like really low.
Oh, I might like to learn to luge forward.
Here is the 1897 Oldsmobile.
Looks like a wheelchair built for four. Wow, $25. It was a lot of money, Trisha.
$25. Thanks, Doug. Yep. So then you get, and what I really like, and again, for all of the crafters out there, look at all these great fonts that were used where you can, reuse the style in your own crafting. So yeah, there's a lot of really cool things in here. And so I know that there's, there might be some car people out there, but when I saw these and started going through them, I really thought of the crafters out there and how they could, like here you go. What is that an ad for? Coca-Cola. Drive-through service for Coca-Cola. Wherever you go, you will find Coca-Cola to refresh the parched throat, to invigorate the fatigued body, and quicken the tired brain.
Still true today. Doug, hush.
The Edison phonograph. Again, great graphics in here for the crafters to use. And something about a $2 waste free. I don't know what that is.
Poor girl.
It's like,
here is a gyroscope car.
wow.
No seat. And then, here's a Studebaker. Look how fancy that is. So $5 for this one. And here I will kind of thumb through it this way. So you can see all of the cool pictures in here. Again, those great old fonts for you to use in your crafting. And yeah, Sarah Lee, you're right. You could take this piece right here and then embellish the pages for your junk journaling. You know, it already has a great start on it, and you absolutely could add to and embellish each of these pages to be really, really a cool junk journal. So yeah, and you wouldn't even have to necessarily be a car enthusiast. You can see that there's a lot of other things in here and other things you
Hello,
can focus
Nightmare.
on, especially in that kind of Edwardian, you know, late Victorian, early Edwardian period when cars were first coming out. There's a lot you could do if that is your style. Hi, Nightmare. So that one is $5 because there is a little wear. There's somebody really looked at this one a lot, and there is a little wear on there. So that one's just $5. And
Hi,
we're gonna
Nightmare.
go back to
Hey,
Aaron.
Nightmare. Okay. So now for our $8, I have Birds in the Garden and How to Attract Them by Marjorie McKinney, and it's 48 garden birds in full color, 86 superb photographs, and this was copywritten in 1939. So here you have the bluebirds. You have all of the pictures of these birds and their habits, their nestings.
Question for the room. Any of you either bird watchers
It's
or
a
have
bird, a bald eagle.
bird houses on your properties to attract birds, including hummingbirds? We do.
And here's all the owls and the geese. And the ducks. And the swans. Then you have the scarlet
Yes, Doug.
tanager. The crossbill.
You see what Evil Denise wrote, Aaron? She said,
What'd you say?
I have empty bird feeders just to tease them.
Oh, that's mean. And then you have hummingbirds. Nuthatch. Warbler. Very beautiful yellow there. Kinglets. Woodpeckers. Swallows.
That's cool, Jan.
the thrashers, and bobolinks, buttons, I think that's it. Yeah, that is all of the birds pictures.
Okay, Doug.
What is your WQ? Words. The new dictionary is far more than a convenient listing of definitions and spellings. It's 736 pages, contain thousands of, yeah. so here, who was, oh, that's something totally different. All right, so yeah. Sorry about that. So it has lots of beautiful birds, and it
Poor
tells you
Doug.
how to attract them. And it shows you the eggs of different birds. How they build their nests, how they go for food.
Yeah, I did put out yesterday while it was still a little daylight. There was still a little bird activity before, they went home for the night. I did get a couple of shorts. I kind of did a test to see if a 1-minute format short did better or a 15-second short did better. And I put them up at the same time with the same images of the snow, the birds, the bird feeder, just to kind of see which one would do better. And let me see which one so far did better. Let's see, this one, which is the, oh, how are you getting, oh, the 1-minute one. So the 1-minute short got more views than the 15-second short. And if you haven't seen those, you can go ahead and take a look at them. Don't forget, leave your comments. I know I'm working on comments right now, getting my list together for the comments, but you still have time to watch those shorts, leave your comments, and get entered into the giveaway. Oh, Heidi, you have 7 birds. Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my aunt was very into birds and always had a few of them. And so I took care of them on and off through the years, and they are a lot of fun.
So yes, this book is jam-packed with information about the birds and everything. This would be great for a bird watcher, or if you want to put that up as a habit, just be not habit, a hobby.
And yes,
But-
Sarah Lee, that is a really good book
Oh
or
my
good
God, that
movie.
was so good.
That one
That's
was
so good.
really, really good.
Really good.
Yep.
Aaron, another thing I wanted to tell you when you're selling books,
Yes.
some people want the books just for the color, not the cover. So you should show them without their sleeve as well. Because some people
Oh,
like to
okay.
do a library, of the pastels, like all the colors of the rainbow. They could do
Yeah,
like that. They might not
like
have
that.
that color in that collection, and they may want the book, regardless of topic, for the
Oh,
color.
okay.
And
But
also
that's the
crafters like myself, I would look at solid beige, black, green, red, raspberry, cranberry books for Christmas crafting because you could
okay.
do an assemblage on a book. So when you're showing
Gotcha.
your books that have solid covers, always show them because you might hit a different audience with that.
All right. Keep that in
Mhm.
mind.
Yep, good point.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and the Starling is a really good movie.
Funny.
I was unexpected. You know, it's like it kind of starts off and you're like,
Where's this going? Right.
I don't know, but staying
good.
with it to the end, I was really glad I did.
It was good. I really liked it.
I have a lot of 3 smaller cabinet cards, but they're all from the same era with the women with the big hoops. So all 3 of these ladies have the really big hoop skirts. But these are the smaller size cabinet cards. And I'm going to say this is right after the Civil War because the hoops are still big, the waists are still kind of high, but the hair isn't quite as like dramatically parted down the middle. So many women had that very harsh down the middle of their down the middle forehead. This one it's there, but it's not quite as harsh. So I'm thinking since the hoops are still so full, this has got to be right after the Civil War. And I can't remember her name, but there is a gal on YouTube, and I watched one of her shorts today, which was actually more about the 1880s. And you know, they have like really big, puffy sleeves. And it was like, how did they get those big, puffy sleeves? And she actually showed this like 3-part hoop thing that women would attach to their arm that would drape the puff on their arm. It was fascinating. It was really neat. Now you can see these, you know, have a little condition issue. Hi, Bonnie. But you're going to get all 3 of them for $6. And they are that like late 1860s era, which would make them over 150 years old. Findlay, Ohio on that one.
And Randy Mall is saying hi from Ohio. So
Hello,
perfect timing.
Randy. Fredericktown, Ohio. And then this one is from Findlay, Ohio. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the lot of 3 for $6. I think Sarah Lee is in for these ladies. And thank you, Sarah Lee. And we'll count you down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee. Thank you, Sarah Lee.
Congratulations.
Okay. Hi, Linda.
Hey,
All
Linda.
right. Aaron. And
All right.
Linda loves her ornaments.
Oh,
She got those from you. Probably the White
okay.
House ornaments.
Oh, yes. That's great, Linda. Okay. So now I have this. Oh, yeah, old school. Okay. Um, this picture of this painter right here, on Anton van Dyke, and he has lovely. I think he was like a Netherlands, a Dutch painter. So it's in Dutch, and I think it's either very vintage or maybe even antique. But with it being in a different language, I can't find the copywritten page. But it's going to be for $8, and I'm going to show you all of the lovely, beautiful artwork of this guy right here. Dutch school painter. Okay. I guess this is supposed to be Jesus right here. This will be great for crafting or whatever you like to do. Hey,
I'm
Sarah.
Sharon.
Hey, Sherry.
And here's Jesus on the cross. He has a lot of work in here, big time. That's a huge dog, like a great, that'd be a great Dane. That's
Yes, Joe went over to the little snack bar and had a little snack because he's not overly pleased with what I gave him for his wet food for dinner tonight. I say too bad.
so that is
Eat it anyway.
all of the pictures that he had, paintings that he had done, artwork.
Here,
And
have some food.
if you want to learn a new language, this is written in Dutch. So, but you can always just sit there and just admire the beautiful, beautiful pictures.
That's right. And learn a new language. Absolutely.
Yes. So, for $8, if anybody else is interested,
Or he was just waiting for me to hand it to him. Now you're going to
But-
eat some? All right, Joe. Well, I don't see any taker for all of these beautiful works of art.
all right.
That was a busy man
Yeah.
to do all of that, and very detailed work.
Yeah. Like all of them, like it had to be 100 pictures in there, it seemed like.
Yeah, pretty amazing. Right, Denise? Yeah. Yeah, I know he doesn't get people food. He doesn't like people food. That's not his thing. Luckily. I don't want to have to be fixing you chicken just because you're spoiled like Denise's puppies. Oh, are you done now? Okay, good. We'll put that over here for now. Let's see. I have a $4 start, and I have another lot of 3 pictures. Hi. Hi. Yes, I know. I missed you too. These are from Davenport, Iowa. And they are the Joneses. So we have Mom Jones. We have Big Brother Jones.
Aw.
And we have Baby Brother Jones. So all 3 of those, they all have Jones written on the bottom. They are all from the same photographer, George Jones, in Davenport, Iowa. They are over the Davenport National Bank. So yeah, talk about a little troublemaker. He just has that look, doesn't he?
Is there a shadow of a butt behind him?
I think I see what you're talking about, but I don't
You see butt, but do you
Yeah, I
see butt,
do.
Trisha?
I do.
No.
I do.
You sure? Not
Where
on
are
the
we?
boy, the other way. There you go. Butt.
Yeah, right there on his right on his arm,
Mhm.
like next to his arm.
Rest your butt on my shoulder.
Who sees a butt? I don't see a butt.
Thank you, Heidi. Clear as it's cracking me up. That's so weird. I wonder what the heck that really is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sherry sees the butt.
By his upper arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you point your finger, I'll get you to the center of attention.
Right there.
Yeah, honey, that's the butt. You're on it.
It's a
Crack and roll.
flower.
Well,
Hi, Chuckles.
Hey, Chuckles.
I love that name. That is the best name, Chuckles.
Thank
Now
you.
that we've
Mary
seen
Ellen.
a butt, Mary Ellen is interested. So
Now
you have a
everybody
butt to
sees
tell us the truth.
Now everybody sees it. Oh my goodness.
I can't help it, Trisha.
And then here is the mom.
She looks like she had a rough day.
Well,
Those kids, yeah.
right, yeah, trying to get those two ready to have their picture taken. Oh my God, this one's got to be exhausting.
Reminds me of the child actor Jackie Cooper.
And
It almost looked like a chair, like on his backside to me.
It's art. It's all in good taste.
really, you don't see the flowers?
You go any closer, I'm going to give him a sigmoidoscopy.
All right, we're counting these down.
Thank you.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mary Ellen. Thank you. All right, Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 9x6 colorized photo of a man walking his boxer. And this is going to be for $5.
It's a
And you see
photo
the
or
man got a brown suit, and they got a brown boxer with a brown robe. And you have the green grass. And this guy almost looks like Teddy Roosevelt.
Is it a picture, Aaron, or a print?
It's a picture. It's a picture that's been colored.
Oh, a
Colored in.
colorized photo. Okay.
Yeah. Like it was a black and white picture, but they end up, coloring it in.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Yeah. And it's in a nice, beautiful frame. You see. And he's got the cover in the back.
Nice, clean shaven face.
Yep. Yep. No mustache or anything.
Three-piece suit. Or perhaps it's a cardigan. Could be that look under the jacket. I gotta say, boxers don't really have a face that calls me.
I remember my neighbor when I was a kid. He had a boxer. A nice sweet dog. I don't know what happened to it, but like his teeth from like here back on this side was gone.
Your friend or the dog?
The dog.
Oh. If it was your friend, it would have made a better story. But I got one that could help him out.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe I knocked Edward right out of the room.
And thank you, Denise. Denise is at 5.
Thank you. I amuse myself.
Well, maybe Edward will come back.
I knocked him right
Yes.
out. I hear from Edward every day. That's the hard part.
That's nice.
Yes, he sends me an oddity or a curiosity every day.
I saw my favorite dog today.
Aw.
Uh,
Tony's little, but he thinks he's going to take on big dogs when he goes on his walks.
oh, it's over the
Honestly,
small
he's very-
dogs. Yeah.
yeah. Very mouthy when he sees a big dog.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah. Well, just because he's little, he's got to get the first word in. Let the other dog know, I see you, but
Uh-huh.
I'm coming this way.
Yeah.
I was mad that some kids broke a glass. I
Going
don't know what,
once,
like outside. Like you break a
going
glass.
twice.
Animals walk. They're gonna step on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell somebody.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And sold to Denise.
Congratulations, Denise.
All right. I have a pair of pictures. Now, these are two groups, but there are the same people in each group. Hi, Lucinda.
Welcome in, Lucinda.
Hey,
So they are
Lucinda.
going to start at $10 for the pair. One of them is in kind of a little frame, and the other one is not. But they are the same, from the same people. And I'll start with the one that's all kids. Here, I'll give you a close up on her shoes. Aren't those cute?
Amazing. So polished with their little jewelry. What's
And
he holding in his hand? Like a gun holster?
It's a toy. It's a toy car.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the car now. Thank you.
It's a beautiful little smile. No teeth smile. But
And
They are.
then
can some of them be twins? Or
here is the other one.
nah, too old.
This looks like my old family photos, like where you bring Nonna from the other side. She sits, she's got on a fur coat. You know, maybe it's not real fur, maybe it's rat, but still, we got her a fur coat. I love this. She's so revered. The hand of the little girl on her arm. I love it.
So so you are going to get both of them for $10.
They really are. They're a beautiful family. Oh yeah, they're in that position a long time.
Yes.
I don't know who's mad at grandma or the little boy. She's got a downward smile.
All right. So $10 for the pair on those. And we will pass on them. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a book that I want to start off at $8. And it is 4 Days, the historic record of the death of
Oof.
President Kennedy, compiled by U.S. Print International and American Heritage Magazine, The Valley Independent. And this was copywritten in 1964. So it says Friday, 22nd, November 1963. You see him there shaking hands. Waving their flags. Then it says the sniper post, and that's him aiming it at Kennedy, the car. Then that's him after he got shot, or is it still driving? Hold on. The 3 shots. To the hospital. My God, what are we coming to? The manhunt begins. Suspect and captured. The 36th president.
Oh God, that one's hard. They're all hard, but that one's especially hard with Jackie standing next to
Arrived in Washington.
her.
A new president speaks to the nation. How home to the White House. Then Saturday, the November 23rd. This is the visual. World reaction. The world's grief. The line of successors. Dallas Saturday. Lee Harvey Oswald. 24th. This guy gets in color. Last departure.
this is so hard. I've never heard it excerpted as the 4 days before, and how graphic these images are over 4 days. That's heartbreaking. Yeah.
Tears never fell. "25th." This is the fourth and final day.
As you flip through these pages, Aaron, I think to myself as an upcoming grandmother, how looking at a book like this, for those of us that are here and in the room, what kind of impact it's making emotionally, and how when it is taught to my grandchildren in the future as part of history, how they won't have the tugging heartstrings like we're feeling. And the same can be true of us, of situations that happened before our time that we just are not that in touch with. And thank goodness for records like this that capture the essence of the reality and the pain, because we need to remember.
Yeah.
We absolutely need to remember. That's quite a book.
Yes.
Did you, Jan?
And that is basically it for the book.
It's a piece of history, that book. It really is.
So for $8 for this, for 4 days,
All right. And I don't see any takers, but yeah, keep that in mind. That is really nicely put together.
Yeah. Never seen it quite compacted, and I've never heard it expressed as 4 days. And when you see it like that, all those and some of those images, as soon as you see them, they are already in your brain. You're ever seeing them again. They're
Mhm.
not new images, and they're ingrained.
Well, I think, not having been alive for that, I don't have the same emotional connection to it.
yeah.
But for me, yes, I've seen, the shot photos over and over and over again. But the ones that have the more emotional impact, and Jackie was so right to continue to wear that suit. It's like she
Right.
wanted everybody to see,
Yes.
her suit, to see,
Yep.
the damage on her suit. And I think she was 100% right to continue to wear that, because those images of her have a much more emotional connection with me than a lot of the other pictures.
What was the year? Because I don't know my age. What was the year? 64?
62,
Well,
wasn't it?
yeah.
Wasn't it 62?
Yeah, this was published in
No.
62.
No,
64.
no. When was the assassination?
Day one. What's the date on day one?
Probably 62. 62, 63.
Doesn't it say in the book?
Well, it says 63. 63. It did say 63.
63? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm only then 4 years old. So
Okay, we're
I
about to
don't
go
know
to
whether I'm
64.
remembering it myself or I'm remembering what came into my family and my household and the atmosphere around me, because I definitely it definitely is touching my heart, and I probably don't remember it directly, but I probably remember being amongst it, and then, of
Mhm.
course, again in history.
Right, right. But, there's a good chance that, the way that history is taught in schools, there's a very good chance that your grandchildren won't really learn about this.
Right?
Or
That's
it might
right.
be a one
That's right.
sentence mention and
Exactly.
and then we're moving on.
Oh yeah.
So having records like this are very important
I've
to
been thinking
fill in
about
all
that a
those
lot
gaps.
when I started the idea of starting the Little Golden Books library for the girls,
Mhm.
and looking up online, like, what golden books are available and in lots or whatever, and, they are golden books. One of the ones I bought was Lucille Ball, because
Mm.
they're not gonna know who the heck Lucille Ball is and
No.
how important she was to their mother and their grandmother, and
Mhm.
will those still be replaying in 10 more years? Maybe, but not the way we were swamped with it on every channel every night, and,
Yeah.
it's just cause I guess it's causing me pause as a mother and a grandmother to be of, their innocence and what they're being born into and what's occurred before they're being born. When I was in the hospital during December, every time a baby was born, lullaby music was played overhead,
Mhm.
and it was to tell everybody in the hospital and the staff, "Take a breath. A new life is born." And it was magical, really
Mhm.
magical.
Mhm. All right, I
So I'm
have
gonna
a
go
book.
potty on that note.
All right, I have a book called American Album, and this has over 200 unusual photographs in a family album of the American nation, an eyewitness view of more than 100 years in our past. And I'll show you the cover on the back. How we looked and how we lived in a vanishing America. And oh, we just start right in on it. So I'll start by showing some of the pictures. And oh yeah, there isn't even a there isn't even a cover page or anything. We just start right in on the pictures. Let me see if it's this is the horse pulls his photographer pulls the dark room also. So there you go, the photographer with the dark room right there. And whoa, there you go, sitting on top of a skyscraper being built, just enjoying the view. And this one, I don't know, he's like on I don't know, maybe that's a frozen waterfall. I don't know. And then there's this kind of page, which has a bunch of little pictures in it. We'll take a look at a few of those. Horse and plow, some guys sitting on a bench. And so let me tell you how many pages this has. 256 pages. And here we go. American Album. This was copywritten in 68. This is the fourth printing, July 1976. And we have the chapters: When Nothing Moved, Opening the West, The Displaced Race, Getting There, Rural America, The Big City, Patterns of Life, The Pursuit of Happiness. So let me try to do a little pan through here. So lots of pictures in here. Well, there we are, moving to the west. We've got the ships and the shore, flying airplanes. Yeah, this is full of some really cool pictures. And so that is $12 for the book. There we go, 250 pages. And that one is 12. But yeah, it is full of some really great pictures.
Very
And
size book there.
There we go, street in South Carolina. And who do we have here? W.L. Taylor is thought to have been the town barber in Cooperstown, New York. There we go, the barber.
Huh. Wow.
What the heck is he using to cut hair?
I don't know, anything he wants.
Looks like a rake and a shovel.
And then on the other side is probably the wife. Okay. They don't know, but they're making a guesstimate that this is his wife.
Wow.
Barbers did well.
Yeah.
I know. It's like whoever his tailor was did a great job too.
Did you know that my family, the men, owned a barbershop in the 30s and 40s, and one of the original barbershop chairs is in my sister's living room to this day.
Oh, wow.
So all the brothers, the 5 brothers, were trained by their father to be barbers in addition to what they did for a living.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Barbershop fed a family of 8 children.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So $12 on that one. And we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
Aaron, have you ever had a barber shave you with a straight edge?
Yeah, my
You
cousin.
have?
No, yeah.
Yeah? I don't think Tom's ever had it.
Trim me down and stuff. Yeah.
Doug, I like my Doug with a little sweet and low and a little cream. Is that how you came out of the shower or how you went in?
All right. So now I have 10 photos. He looks like a famous person, but I cannot. I can't. I don't know what his name is, and he's playing some instrument. So I'm gonna start this off at $15. So one
And
of them,
Linda, you are correct. Yes, a lot of times the barbers were also the dentists in the town. Yep.
yeah.
I can tell you that my father and uncles were not, but I've had a tooth pulled by the string on the doorknob for sure.
So here, can anybody make this guy know who this guy is?
Nope.
Now
No.
it's a signature. So I think this is one of them things. You know how you go to some kind of event and he has like a headshot and you, so it looks like
Yeah.
it's one of them things. So I cannot make his name out for the life of me. It's kind of cut off like two. Something man. Ugh, I don't know. And he's playing this kind of instrument that I don't know what this is. Got like a tube and it's like two look like small little submarines or something. And they got like
Isn't that a kazoo? Here's what I'm thinking. They're not meant to be played with those tubes, but
yeah,
this is his gig that he
yeah,
turned
'cause
two kazoos into something and a whole show out of it.
yeah, he got another one where he's not using the tubes. So we got four of these just like that.
Would Google Images work on people's faces the way it works when you resellers are trying to look stuff up?
I don't know if it does the faces. So this is him, but this says I think this is just the company who took the picture. It says Calvert, Chicago. So now here is him playing it without the tubes. And you got like a little shadow in the back. And this photo was the photo from the studios of Hissens Smith Incorporated, Advertising Illustrations, 11 West 42nd Street, New York City.
We got some tips coming in from the chat. Lucinda says Klammenheimer, maybe. And that made me think of Red Skelton's
And you see it's a
Climate
number on that
Bellhopper or
one.
something like that. And Nancy's saying the word ocarina, which could be the person or the instrument, maybe.
And so here's him at his wedding day.
How sharp.
And here's him playing the piano. No, he's singing. Is he singing or playing the piano? Well, you got one guy playing the piano, other one is singing.
The
And
instrument. Okay.
NBC. It says on the microphone.
It's a
Another
mini
one back of
bagpipe.
there. Then you have him with his pipe for the last photo.
He sort of gives me a Red Skelton vibe, but I don't know their face. I know it's not Red Skelton.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10
I got this feeling that he's a redhead. I don't know why.
for $15.
Who are you, sir? Who are you? We want to know.
Yeah.
Was anybody able to grab their phone and snap a picture of him and try to do a Google search and see if they come up with anything?
Well, let us know if anybody figures out who the heck he is.
No, it's no dates on it. Let me see. Hold on. There's no dates on it, I don't think. It just has like the studio who took the photos.
Maybe a radio personality.
Oh, maybe.
But definitely the number should tell you the date. But it says Lackawanna. Is there a place in New York like that called that or something?
Probably.
Well, a lot of them are in New York, but there's one. Well, I guess maybe still New York, but this one says Chicago, but the rest of them are in New York. All right.
Well,
There's no
okay, yeah. Let us know if you figure out who he is, and if you are interested, let us know.
I may try to look them up myself a little more.
Okay, I have got a really cool item. They are postcards that are sewn together. And the reason they are sewn together is because they are made out of leather. There are 15 of them. And I'm going to start this at the low price of $30 for 15 leather postcards that are sewn together. So I'm going to show them. I'll show them to you like this.
This might be the weirdest thing you've ever brought.
Oh my goodness, I love it though.
And then we'll take a look at them close up, but I'll show you the back. Yep, they're postcards.
That
Oh, they
is
got writing on the back
weird
too.
and
Yep.
cool. And postage on leather.
Yep.
That is so cool. All right, never seen anything like this before. This is a first.
Yeah, so you can see that they are addressed They are stamped. They're made out of leather. Oops. And somebody sewed them together. But yeah, isn't that cool?
Very cool.
So we'll take a look at the first one. I would sooner hand you a violet than a
Lemon.
Okay.
Maybe lemon.
Maybe. Yeah. This one is this one is a ship. It's like
Oh,
kind of embossed in there.
Yeah.
And okay, then we'll do this one, which is a rose.
You see a rose? I see a hot air balloon.
Try it again.
Aaron,
I
tiebreaker.
see a. Okay. Hold on.
Rose.
I rose. I see a rose. I gotta be
Thank
honest.
you.
All right. The Oregon Trail. Here we go.
A duck is going after a frog.
I think so, yeah. Okay, then this one. If my love you would command put in your pillow this postcard of tan.
Oh, catchy little poem there.
And then a birthday butterfly. Oh, why don't you write?
Aw, why? Self-portrait, there I am. Suspizio show, right in the middle. Are there words on that one? Hard to
It's so
say.
hard to tell because it's so
I gotta
burgundy.
say, if you frame this and put this on the wall in your house, this will be the biggest conversation piece to any guest that ever enters, because
Yes.
I'm sure no one has ever seen anything like this before.
It almost like it's like cowhide.
It is. It's
Well,
leather.
that's, yeah, leather. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
See what happens when you stick with her? Then she turns. She turns right on. I would never have said that to you, Aaron.
But when I see it, I think about Marcus, Native American
Native
moccasins.
American. You think definitely a Native
Yeah.
American. The stitching, the red stitching, is what's giving it to me for that. Ahoy! From Salem, Oregon. A message. Oh, what is that?
Flower.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That I see.
And
Grapes or lilacs?
I say grapes.
Grapes, yeah.
Yep.
Something laying.
So there you go. There are 15, and then there's this one, which is just a piece. It really wasn't ever used. But that's one before.
Right, Doug? I know. She had sugar. You had to have said to yourself when you pulled this out of a hat, what the heck is this? You've never seen anything like that, right? Before? No, right?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I know you live out in the
Not
Oregon
leather
Trail.
ones sewn together like this. I mean, Aaron's had leather ones
one
before.
postcard.
The singles, yeah, not someone who's actually sewn them together.
I wonder if they were going for the size of an eventual quilt. I wonder if that would be a comfortable thing to be as a little lap blanket, or not comfortable.
I don't know.
I love the miscellaneous fat chick in the middle. What the heck is she just hanging out? Looks like a child's drawing too. That is cool. Yeah, what size needle did they have to use to get through the leather?
Okay. Doug.
Don't laugh out loud,
Okay.
Aaron. Don't make eye contact. Do not make eye contact. He hasn't seen it yet.
So I
Guys,
have
I'm doing giveaways tonight. Lower the snark meter, all right? I am giving things away tonight, and
Alright.
you guys can be a little nicer to me too.
There you
I
go.
have 5 photos, and it's going
Hi,
to start
Steph.
out at $8. Hello, Steph.
Stephanie?
And this look like it's a famous person too, but of course, there's no names on this stuff. So
Aaron, next time before a sale and before
Yeah.
you get your phone going, you're going to be
Yeah.
taking some pictures and doing some Google searches on things.
Yeah. So here is a photo of
Hi, Butter Roll
a
Boutique.
young lady riding her old school bike with these old
That is
school
a
cars
nice
in the
picture.
background. And then it's like kind of like the sky is kind of like gray and white.
Great
So that's
outfit.
one. And then here's another one. With this is like a hair shot with her hair all curled up. And she had her rollers in the night before.
She may still have them in there now. They look pretty tight.
And it's another photo of her. Now this one is a very nice one with her
Yeah,
little
beautiful.
polka dot dress. So you see she has a flower in her hair.
Beautiful.
And then the bottom of it is very beautiful. Beautiful smile. And this one. And she's sitting
She's
down.
beautiful.
Yes. You can almost see her shoes on this one. Like sandals almost. And as you see here, like it comes out, like the little lace or bottom of it comes out.
Thank you, Nancy, for that fact.
I see Jamie is in that 8. There's
Jamie.
nothing on the
Wow,
back
Nancy. Yeah, thank
of
you.
these.
Had no idea.
The Sweet Potato Tutors. Have they met Fart Man? What was Fart Man's name?
Fart Jack Sack. No, Fart Sat Jack.
I wouldn't even want to try and say it 5 times in a row.
I don't know. Aaron's got to figure out how to say it because he's going to be,
he'll be on my
this
show.
channel.
He's going to have to say tomorrow night, all right, let me get Fart Jack up on screen. Let me pull Fart Sack back. I can't wait.
It says 81 on the back of there.
Yeah, the bicycle one's my favorite, I think. Those side
Yes.
buttons on those pants are so cool.
I know. I always liked that style of pant.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we passing on these?
Oh,
No, we're
Jackie.
not.
I mean,
Jamie.
Jack. I'm seeing all types of
Jamie.
names. I'm
There we go.
sorry,
Going
Jamie.
once for Jamie. There we go. Going twice.
This is my favorite one right here for me.
Yeah, the bye.
Well, these two, I say, the two favorite ones. All right,
Okay.
congratulations, Jamie.
Very nice. Okay, I have a 2010, looks like 2010 reproduction map. It's going to start at $10. And on the back here, I have my cheat sheet. So it says the Griswold Inn. And this is the 1811 survey map of Connecticut. It's a lithograph. Okay, this is not 38 by 44. Okay, it is smaller than 38 by 44. What are you telling me here? Nope. It is dated 2010, but it is not 38 by 44. But it does look like it's what, 11 by 14? Yeah, it is 11 by 14. So 1811 Connecticut. And here is the map. And it does come with this limited edition Griswold Inn. And then here, I guess this is from the original map, made in 1811, Connecticut, Hudson, and Goodwin. Maybe the original one is 38 by 44. So I'll try to scan through it a bit so you can see. There is the end. Nice, you know, like antique colors to it. And it is nicely matted. So let's, oh gosh, I can't see. I was going to cruise the coastline to see if there was anything marked. Are there any cities or anything marked? I can't see.
You're asking the wrong friend. I see a crocodile. I warned you.
Yep, I do. I see New Haven. I see Norwalk. Let's see. So right there, see if I can keep my finger on it. Right there, it does say Norwalk. And there is New Haven there, and I'm sure there's Hartford. Let's see, Hartford is up here somewhere.
I think I've only seen that National Lampoon once, and so many years ago that I don't remember that line. I'll have to look up why that's funny. There's a whole school full of.
Yep. So $10. It is 11 by 14, and it is an 1811 survey map of Connecticut, matted and ready to be framed. Okay, we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
Hey,
All
Marianne.
right. Whew. All right. So now I
Hi,
have
Marianne.
about a 12 by 8 photo. And I want to start this off at $5. And this is a cool photo right here. So this looks like a very vintage photo. To me, this Santa here looks kind of creepy, but it almost looks like those not Anna Lee dolls, but what's the other Santa that people go crazy for?
I know what you mean. The word's not coming to my mind.
But yeah, so that's the Santa right there. Got a different type of hat, is
Rushton?
what you're
Is it
used to kind of
Rushton?
seeing. Huh?
Is it Rushton?
Ruskin, I think that's what it is. I think so. And so I think you have about like 25 kids in here and about maybe 11 mothers. So you see right here where they start out as like babies and they kind of get up to like toddlers. Like they're like 1 or 2 now. All up here. And you get like maybe around 5 or 4 to the oldest maybe being about 6 or 7, I guess.
This is a great picture. Try and scan a little slower, like staying on a spot a little bit and then moving to another spot because the movement is distorting it. Look at how sweet. Some of the kids look terrified. How cute.
And some of the babies' faces look kind of dirty, to be honest.
Looks like he's holding a stocking back there in the back row.
Oh yeah, yeah. The two kids right there.
Yeah. And all those babies all look about the same age. Like
That's what
all
I was thinking.
women
The same thing.
had their babies at the same time.
Marianne. It could be an orphanage.
Could be. That little girl in front of the fireplace is adorable. Little striped socks. They're so cute.
You
Curly
got
hair,
two.
bob tops. I believe we have 2 bidders, but Denise came in at 5, so Marianne, you'd have to come in at 6 or better if you are
And so
interested.
you see the little sack of Santa. Yeah, this could be very much. It could be a orphan and
Yeah, could be.
orphanage. You see the some of the ladies with their hats and stuff like that, old
Yeah.
school hats.
We've got Denise at 8.
And then you got these 2 kids right here who are like standing on the table, and you can see one of the ladies sitting down is kind of keeping her arms there, making sure they don't step off. So
Good
first I was
idea.
like, you let the South sit on there with by itself. Then I realized see his arms kind of holding him back.
That's a beautiful picture.
Yes.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise.
Congratulations, Denise.
And Denise, if you find out like where that was, who any of these people are, let us know.
May not
That
have
was
even been in the
that was a
United
really
States.
fascinating picture.
Yeah, could have even been from another country.
Could be.
I have a magazine. This is a British magazine. It's going to start at $10. And it is from June 1932. It is Homemaking Magazine. Now, what home she's making, I don't know. She looks like she's on vacation. So it does start off with some ads. And with these being British, they are a little different than what you find in America. Oh, the easy chair. Nicely upholstered. Oh, Hall's wine to enrich your blood for medicinal purposes. If you're
That's a
anemic,
great ad campaign.
that's right. If you're anemic, drink the wine. Starts off with a lot of ads. You get permanent wave at home. Ooh, oxygen charged suds for your laundry. Restore your whiteness. Oh, and here we go for shining your silver plate.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure. We have rollicking fun, robust health, Gibbs Dentifrice keeps teeth perfect for happy tomorrows. I don't know. Are they chewing on a rope? I'm not sure what it is.
Oh, no.
I hope not. Oh, Ovaltine.
Ah.
And so we've got an article or a story in here. Got we've got another story in here. Oh no. She's very distressed. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Another story. Crying for the Moon. This is almost more like the what was it? The Ladies' Home Journal that always had a bunch of stories in it. Oh, that one might have murder. And then we have knitting and crocheting. Oh, you can make all these cute little tops. And some more fashion. And some kids fashion. Ooh, some undergarments. What is this? Oh, Evening in Paris. Very popular, Evening in Paris. And some of the things we love finding out in the wild, like these beautiful trays and nice glassware. Let's see. Oh, here's how to do some upkeep on your rugs.
What? On her hands and knees. Oh my goodness.
I did
That
that
thing,
on my rugs. You
that
didn't
thing,
watch my vlog, did you? About rearranging my living room on Christmas. I was down on my hands and knees giving it a little wipe.
I did not see it, Trisha.
Well, you
I did
should.
not
It's
tell her.
fascinating how I rearranged my furniture.
Any of you guys ever been
Riveting.
Mad Men, which was all about the ad campaign industry? So good. You notice I changed the subject?
Yeah, that was a good segue. And then
But
there's some more ads in the back, more and more ads. And so that one, and then the rest of the stories. So there you go. British 1932 magazine. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 7 young men. Look like they're hanging out of the city. If I would have to guess, I would say the city of Chicago. And we're going to start this off at $5. And so these look like young men who look like they
part of the Knuckle Sandwich Gang.
yeah.
They're young though. They're young guys.
Thank you, Doug.
Now that you're in closer, you can see how young they are.
Yeah. And on the background, it looks like it says Taffy, Dryer, Fairies or something. Pharaohs. So what are you saying? Sue, Chicago, New York.
Why not Newark, New Jersey?
Why not?
You can. Why not?
Ruffians and hooligans. So I see Jamie is in at 5. Yeah, Baltimore too. Considering that it's I got it from the area. It could be Baltimore.
Hmm.
I don't know. It could be anywhere. Anywhere.
Can you read the sign of the store? That's sort of on an angle. It's
Well,
Taft
look, it says
Candy.
Taffy, Dryers, Fairies.
Hmm. What the heck they're selling?
I was thinking Taffy. I
It
don't
looks
know.
like Taft. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Taft.
Oh, Taft. No, not Taffy. It's who your Y, right?
I don't know, Jan. Downtown Newark?
Jersey Shore. So how close were you to Jersey Shore?
Me or Jan?
Yeah. But both of y'all.
It's about an hour and a half drive for me
uh,
to
that's
the
why
shore.
I was
Right.
keep thinking
I mean,
about
there are
that.
shores that are closer, but the ones with the boardwalk, about an
Yeah.
hour and a half.
That show on MTV.
Oh yeah,
That gets me.
I love it. Watch those kids grow up, their shenanigans. Now watching them do the show as adults with children.
When I first saw them, 'cause I didn't watch the show, but when they were advertising and showing the promos, I'm watching it going, there is no way these are real people. There is no way that people are actually like that.
And surprise, surprise, they were.
Well, I think a lot of that is somewhat kind
But
of
they weren't
egged
all really
on
from
by the
Jersey.
show. Yeah, I've been to Atlantic City one time.
I've been many times. Not in a long time though now.
You can start the countdown if you
They
like.
calm it down. You're right. We lingered. Trisha, will you do the honors?
Going once,
Oh, you hear Doug?
going
I think he's
twice.
talking trash.
Sold.
Sue.
There you go.
Congratulations, Jamie.
Sorry to make you wait. Doug, what do you play at the casino?
I just play the slots.
I play
And I
roulette.
barely ready to do that. I haven't done anything else but that.
So I have a picture in one of these nice folders that when you fold it over and you stick the end in, that it works like a little desktop frame. This is a wedding picture from Brooklyn.
Nice. Very nice. I can't play blackjack because I can't count that fast. I need to use my fingers. I get too nervous. It's a pretty
I
floral.
don't like blackjack because they split them
Uh-huh.
and they do all that other stuff. It's like, no, that you just made it too confusing now.
Well, the part of that game, Trisha, that could really screw you up is if you're sitting to the left or right of someone who is not knowing what they're doing and screwing up your game because they're hitting when they shouldn't be hitting and splitting when they shouldn't be splitting, and then those are the cards you're supposed to get, and they screwed you up. So yeah, no, I've seen too many fights at those tables. I'm like, no. The table
Oh
that looks to
wow.
have the most fun is that craps.
Roll.
They look to be
Oh
having a
yeah.
ball.
Snake eyes. And the roulette.
And
I like
this
the
is in a really nice frame too. I mean, that's got a
Oh
great
yeah,
Art
beautiful.
Deco style to it.
Built in 1889.
Kathy found it.
I mean
Cool.
1898.
I think Taft's might even be a chain. 'Cause I feel like I've seen that sign. They look like a very happy couple, both there of their own free will. He looks like he has as much makeup on as she does. What's the matter, Mr. Cannoli? Why are you sad? Right? It seems
All
familiar.
right. We are going to pass on that and we're going to go back to Aaron.
Okay. So now I have a 6x5 cabinet card of 5 lovely ladies. And there is a little damage, like a little hole where someone tried to maybe, nail it to the wall or something, and a little piece of the back just came off. So we're gonna do this for $5. And these ladies' hairstyles are very interesting. And this lady has a tie on, which is, I think, unusual for the time period.
No, the women wore that a lot.
Okay.
That was not that unusual of a thing to wear.
I think Katharine Hepburn started a little bit of that trend in the movies.
And then
I even wore a tie sometimes in the 70s.
their hair, like this lady right here, the one has her hair almost like Princess Leia, or
Yeah.
Leia have her hair like hers.
Yeah. These look like Southern bells with the columns in front of the houses and pecan trees in the back.
Yeah,
You gonna go take the
women.
dog out?
No, he's set.
Oh, he's done?
No, they're not showing up.
4 men.
It's in the fridge. I didn't eat.
Yeah, right.
Or
I
they're hungry.
don't-
All right. I'm gonna go plug my phone phone.
Okay.
Come on.
And yeah, I think she's sitting in a chair. All their hair, they got a lot of hair, as you can see.
You may not realize it, Aaron, but Trisha and I have that much hair too. We just don't have it shaped into a bowl. They look like they could carry a whole assortment of the week's groceries of fruit.
Very nice outfits.
Yes, beautiful.
Well, it could have been a very humid day.
Yeah. Woo-hoo.
And very possibly a very humid week
Yeah.
that made working on the hair like forget it.
They do like a very tight knit group there. Best of friends. I can't buy a baseball cap.
Well, I am not seeing any takers, so we
Oh.
are going to pass on that.
All right.
Okay.
And I have got a pair of souvenir photo booklets. And this one is Monterey Bay in California. And this one is Carmel in Monterey. And you are going to get both of them for $6. Now, this one is written on the back. This one is Carmel. Ooh. And these are really nice, thick, glossy pages. That is Fairy Tale Court.
What actor became the mayor of Carmel? Sonny Bono or Clint Eastwood?
Clint Eastwood. Carmel Beach. This is one of the missions, San Carlos Mission. Cypress tree.
Beautiful. Looks fake. It's so beautiful.
The Bixby Creek Bridge.
Oh, scary.
I know, I would have to hold my breath.
Yeah. Don't look
Fisherman's
down.
Wharf. And the Magic Carpet.
What is that? Flower
It's
grove?
pink. Oh, something that's pink. I don't know.
Cool.
And thank you, Nancy. So this one is, oh, does this one have the same pictures in it? No, it's got different pictures. Okay, Day's End. Looks like another cypress tree. A different house on Fairy Tale Court. Seals. The beach.
Oh, thanks, Lucinda. So they're pink ice flowers. They grow in great abundance all over the coast of California, kind of like a succulent.
Oh, nice.
Old Fisherman's Wharf.
The Ghost Tree.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh. Oh, and then there we are at the end, which that one actually got printed on the back. There you go. And thank you, Nancy. And we are going to count that down. You write it down here. So going once, going twice, and sold to Nancy. Thank you.
And happy early birthday to your son, Jamie.
All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $5. And this is, I think, a school picture, but it looks very vintage, if not maybe antique school picture. So I guess you got the two teachers on the end, and it's unique. I don't know, maybe they took a picture and pasted it on a cardboard, or it kind of came like this and on a cardboard, but it's something unique you don't see. And I didn't count how many kids. There's quite a bit of kids on here. I didn't count them there. But you see, they all kind of have like want to see like peacoats or something like that, or stylist coats on. Take you up close to them. Yeah.
Hi, Lisa.
Yeah. Hey, Lisa. So I see Lisa's in that 5. Ow.
All right, we will count that down for Lisa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Lisa.
All right. Congratulations, Lisa. Wonderful, wonderful buy there.
Okay, I have a little cookbook. It is going to start at $6. It is by Land O'Lakes. So you know these recipes are going to contain butter and cookies, candies, and cakes. There are 94 pages in here. And look how cute that one is on the back. with the little candle in the center. And this came out, ooh. Well, good question. Nope, it's not there. Let me see. Nope, not there. Well, it came out at some point a while back. Oh, well, this references 1992. So I'm going to say somewhere about that time. 94 pages. And we've got breads, cookies, desserts, holiday meals for Thanksgiving, holiday brunch, Christmas Eve supper, holiday dinner, New Year's Eve appetizer buffet. Oh, and then that's it. And we've got the beautiful pictures in here. They make everything look really nice. What is this? Oh, chocolate mini loaves. Those are cute, the way they drizzled some chocolate on the top.
Oh, they look tasty.
We have, oh, scones. Festive orange nut bread.
Never heard of that.
And oh, those are cute.
Candy canes.
And then we've got bars. Look at that plate. That plate looks like a cookie.
Mm-hmm.
And what are these? Oh, caramel, chocolate, and pecan bars. So kind of like turtles.
Mm-hmm.
And melt in your mouth truffles. Oh, make your own peanut butter cups. Put Reese's out of business. What do we have here? Oh, cashew butter crunch. Yum. And then from there, you get into all of the holiday meals. So 94 pages on that one. And we will pass on that and go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a lot of 3 vintage sports photos. And Doug, I think you'll be kind of somewhat interested in this because we have a football team with 53 players. And if you see, I don't know if you can see the name on their jersey, but it says Stilton High School, which is in Pennsylvania.
Nice.
So as you can see, they have a pretty mixed team and a large team. So it's like 53. And you got quite a bit of coaches. Well, how many coaches you got? Maybe 6 coaches there. And now we have this photo of about 25, 26 kids. I don't see the name on their jersey. But the interesting thing to me right here is you have the field goal post right here, and right behind it is the electrical line behind that. I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. And you see the coaches, like what, 3 coaches or so. So you have that one. Oh, and actually, this one, okay, here we go. I don't know. It says undefeated. So it says undefeated 1957. They had 11 wins and no losses. So that is a very good record. And there we have a Little League baseball team. It's about $16 kids on the team, 2 coaches. As y'all know, I showed y'all pictures before. I played Little League baseball when I was young. So this is pretty cool to me. And as you can see, it has the 7 innings on the scoreboard with the balls and strikes and outs. And I guess the team says Bulls on there. And this team name is Butcher Shepherds. Oh, I didn't even get the price. $8. I'm sorry. I forgot to give the price for $8. Sorry about that. Then you got the undefeated football team right here. From the 50s. Did I say 7? It says 1951. And the 53 man team football from Pennsylvania. Stilton High School.
Well, I don't see any takers on those.
All right.
So we will pass. And I have a picture. It's a little cabinet card that has information on the back about the person. So I'll show you the front. So this fella, now you know Sue would not be liking his choice of facial hair.
Looking rough too. But like, let's connect the beard, man.
Now on the back, it says Mr. and Mrs. Hitchcock. Their border from Reverend M.J. Wells, December 25th, 1875. And down at the bottom, it says, I am the bread of life. There we go. He wrote it like so far down on the bottom. But I believe this is Reverend M.J. Wells. And this was, he wrote this to Mr. and Mrs. Hitchcock, who he must have been staying with, maybe while he was getting established in the town. But that one is dated 1875. And I thought that was really neat, to have signed the back of this. And it's a nice photo. And the back also really fancy. The photographer has a really fancy logo because he's, I guess, at the Opera House in Syracuse, New York. So for those of you that like to do a little detective work, you may be able to find Reverend Wells from 1875 in Syracuse, New York.
Ooh.
And I do see Denise in first with $4, and thank you. But yes, he does have very nice penmanship. And hi, Lou. And thank you, Jamie. And Lisa is in at 5. Yeah, it's almost 150 years old.
Hey, Lou.
Just a couple of years, and this will be 150. Pretty amazing, isn't it? And you can tell it was kept somewhere where it stayed in very nice condition. And this was a really good photographer. It is a really clean photo. Really nicely done. So for 1875, a very skilled photographer. Because we've seen photos later than that are not this good. So whoever this is, Ranger photographer, yeah, he's been doing that you could tell he's been doing it for a while, and he was very good. So we have Denise at 6. And Lisa, if you are still interested, please let us know if you would like to come in at 7 or higher.
Ooh, me no likey.
And this one is 4 by 2.5. So Sue, are you going to be swiping with that facial hair?
I'm saying, what are those called? Mutton chops?
Oh yeah.
No. But you know what? He has the potential to be a good-looking man to me. I mean, some people might find him to be good-looking. I could see the structure underneath. He's cute. I don't like those mutton chops. I don't like that mustache. I don't want to kiss those lips. Who bought him? Denise. Denise, he's all yours.
Well,
so far.
Well, yes, we're seeing
You're
if
the big boy.
Lisa is still with us. Lisa, if
Lisa,
you
how
are
much do you
in
want
the
those
chat,
mutton chops? Was she chatting with herself? You know, sometimes we do talk to ourselves. It's okay. I had to leave because my niece and nephew came, and they had their delayed Christmas dinner with his parents tonight, and they were showing me pictures of all their presents.
Yeah.
And they just took Tony out. Tony's got the life, man.
well, I am not seeing Lisa. So last call for Lisa. I'll give you just another minute, 30 seconds to jump in.
Lisa went somewhere with Edward.
Maybe. Maybe.
The delay is long, but it's not this long.
Right. Right.
Sorry,
So
Lisa.
I am going to count it down. Please pick up the blue courtesy phone, Lisa. So going once for Denise. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Apologies, Lisa, but I'm not sure what happened there. But that is sold to Denise. And thank you, Denise.
I think because my father and brothers and grandfather were barbers, that's why none of them had facial hair. So I probably grew up without any men in my family with facial hair and learned that to be what men are supposed to look like.
Maybe.
That could be.
Maybe, yeah.
You know, I don't have to go to therapy now.
All
Again.
right, so now I have a 6
Well,
by
thank goodness.
4 photo by, and this is going to be for $5. So here is some information on the back for this picture. And Doug, again, this is A. Connor in the office of the Pittsburgh Lake Erie Police Department in 1922. So this
Wow.
picture is actually antique. And so it says Officer M.A. Connor at the desk.
Working the desk.
And so
Doug,
here he is.
I ever asked you, what is or was your line of work? And if you don't want to say none of your business, because that's fine. I'm used to it. But I am curious. See, now
Who?
he has no facial hair, but I'm not attracted to him. So it's
Wow.
not
It is hard to please you.
that. It is. It is. And he also has hardly anything in his inbox. Right now, I have over 200 emails in my inbox. I don't like this guy.
So you see he's using like the rotary phone that you had to put the other piece of your ear and talking to the other part.
Uh-huh.
With
And
the
who is
old
the party
school
to which you were speaking? Hold, please. Connecting.
typewriter.
That's a question I've never asked Trisha or any of the women or men. At your peak, how many words per minute could you type? At your peak.
Not much. I remember in freshman, when I was a freshman in high school, I took typewriter class, but I was no.
That's
now
where I
I
learned,
basically
Aaron, and it was
type
one of
like
the
this.
smartest things I ever did. I had no idea that the world would have computers and typing with 10 fingers would be so important. Wow, Chuckles. That's
120.
crazy fast.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
crazy fast. I was more data entry than typing.
Okay.
So I was probably like 75, but on the keypad, I was very fast because that's one thing I learned in high school was the keypad.
When you
And
say the keypad, you're meaning the adding machine?
well, no, the little part on your keyboard that's like a calculator. You don't have that on your keyboard?
I have no idea what you're talking about, woman.
Okay,
You're
so
talking
you
about
know
the
how
part
at
that
the
has
top,
numbers to the right?
well, shush. At the top of your keyboard, you have numbers.
Yes.
Then on the right-hand side, you have
No.
numbers. Okay, you
Okay.
have a lame computer.
But I've seen what you're talking about with the numbers to
Yeah,
the right.
it looks like a calculator, but it doesn't work like a, oops, where'd she go? But it doesn't work well, it works like a calculator, not an adding machine, because there is a difference. And I know how to do both of them. Because
So
with an
like my
adding,
accountant, when she does my taxes, she doesn't look. She just
right.
does.
But there's also a difference with when you hit the plus key,
Ah.
because with a calculator, if you want to add like 100 plus 100 on a calculator, you would type in 100 plus 100. But on an adding machine, you would type in plus 100 plus 100, because you have to tell it it's a positive number to begin with.
All right, there's so much to dig into here. So number one, Aaron,
Yes.
I'm sorry, but they're calling you Mr. Wiggles. They thought they were watching a movie. So try and hold it
sorry.
still for a second. So Steph, what you're seeing here is a 1922 picture of the police station in, I forget where,
Pittsburgh,
in
Pennsylvania.
Pittsburgh, of a
And
sergeant,
yes,
detective, whatever.
Lucinda, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
typing on a typewriter is very different than typing on a keyboard. Yes.
It is. It
And
is.
when I first started in an office, we had typewriters, but it's been a long time since I've typed on a typewriter.
I can remember the move from a manual typewriter where you did the boom, 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 boom after every line, to an electric typewriter that did it for you, to an electric typewriter that could erase mistakes by going backwards,
Mm-hmm.
and then to the age of computers.
Mm-hmm.
But on a regular typewriter, I was in the, I would say 60. But remember the little round thing that you erase with the brush to blow away the schmutz? The eraser for a typewriter for the Blackberry.
Barely. I haven't used one of those since 1985.
So Doug was in this optical business for
Mm-hmm.
Sears. He's a Sears man.
Yeah.
Doug from Sears.
Yeah, but even
Doug
better. Even better. Look at that. Doug. We're connected, Doug.
Oh my goodness.
I never went to the optical department at Sears, though, I don't think. Maybe with my mom. My mom might have gotten glasses at Sears once. So maybe.
I tell you though, learning typing in high school definitely was a positive thing in my life for work, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I sort of find it relaxing to type, like to look at a piece of paper and just blindly just go. Like I find that to be like sort of like relaxing. Especially if it's for fun.
No, I never. There's still letters that I am not 100% comfortable without glancing down, which always slowed me down.
Are they closing the last one? We have one really for a long time right near us. Aaron, unfortunately, I don't think we had any takers for Detective
No.
tomorrow
Yeah,
at the
that's
Pittsburgh
right.
Police Department, and you are getting tinny again. So you should refresh.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll be back.
A little bit. Not as bad as usual, but a little bit.
No, we were working on that after the sale last week. We were
Mhm.
working on that. So it was, I hope all of you noticed that, and I hope it was better on your end also. It was a lot better on my end. So yeah, so I hope it was better on your end also with Aaron's sound. Well, all right. I've got the party couple right here.
Doug, you could come visit me now. I got a queen size bed. And I know you won't come over on my side.
So their names are written on the back here. But I'm telling you, if you are having a party, you would have wanted these people at your party. Okay?
All right. Master Sherwood.
Maston.
Oh.
Maston Sherwood. And I think Trifenia
Sherwood. Okay, the Sherwoods. Let's see what the Sherwoods look like.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna want the Sherwoods at your party. All right, take a look at them.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, are they the people that make the party happen, or what?
Oh my goodness! Tommy, don't let us get there. I don't want to go that far. And I don't know what he's sitting in a special needs chair, it looks like.
I don't know.
Sort of. Oh my God. What a puss on. What a puss.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they said hold still, and he went. He just, yeah.
He died in the chair. No one noticed the 3 weeks. Now let's see the missus again.
Maybe.
Party girl Sherwood.
Yeah.
Party pants. Party pants almost looks like a living skeleton. Okay, a skeleton with hair or a hat and ribbon. It's scary.
And she holds her hands so naturally.
Probably only 45. That's the scary part. They're probably not even old. Wow. This is what hard work does to you. Back in the day. Their faces are exhausted.
They are.
Yes, she does have creep. You know what, Doug? She has the hands that, what's her name? That
yes.
Let's pull out our hands.
She has Denise doll hands.
Where's my doll hands? We have them here somewhere.
I have them in the other room.
Yeah. Yep. So for $4, you can have the party people at your house. Yeah.
I went looking for doll hands, and I came up with one of Trisha's.
My
peanut.
My
peanuts. I came up with went in for a hand, came out with a peanut. Here's the hand. All right, let's compare. All right, let's see. Okay. Or is it this?
I think it's I think you need to have them kind of cupped in your lap.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sister.
Now, how many kids did they have?
You think they did it? You know it?
Well, you know, he's gonna need an heir, so somebody's got to do it.
Well, maybe that's why she's got that face on. She had to endure. It's making me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. What year do you think this is? The Day of the Dead.
That's a good question.
Oh my goodness.
She's got pretty puffy sleeves. Ah,
She's
but
making
she's
the
got,
Italian symbol, like, hey.
but she's got a really big hoop. She's got.
Oh, Kathy thinks he killed off the first two.
I
How
don't know.
sad it
Do
is.
you think she's
We're
young
not
enough
bad.
to be
We're
the
really
third
not
wife?
bad people. We're really not bad people. We're just stating the
Mm.
facts. Some people just didn't age well.
Yeah, you may have to bring that back for Halloween.
Oh, Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You could put them side by side and like make some animal with 8 legs crawl between their mouths.
No.
I didn't
No.
say the word.
No.
Steffi thinks that he's the third husband. I don't know.
Oh,
And I wonder if
maybe.
that ribbon around her neck is like maybe that's mourning ribbon, or like I wonder if that's symbolic of something. I'm not eating any pie she's making.
hmm
Oop.
No.
Hand washing was not a thing, you know? They had to tell us. Oh my goodness. So this is the most old-fashioned thing I got at my house. Look what I bought to do my hair with this week. Remember this brand?
Oh, Aquanet. Yeah.
Aquanet.
Yeah.
Super old. Jamie's gonna come. My niece is gonna come give me a haircut tomorrow.
Oops.
She doesn't know how to cut hair, but we're gonna wing it.
Why not?
Yeah, straight across.
All right. So that is the last item of the sale. However, I have not yet finished setting up for the races.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna have Aaron, because he's got more stuff. We'll have him show one more, and then I am gonna try to get everything done.
All right. So now I have a 15 by 13 giant, beautiful photo. And this looked like a church and all their members. And it's a lot of members. And we're going to start this off at $8. You have a lot of little kids. All of them look like they have beautiful families. But this guy, hold on 1 second. Right here has some very big ears. I just have to be honest. You see him? It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of blurry, but yeah. He got some.
Aaron down. See, I do this trick before the show every week. This is what they get to see me do. Fumble with my camera. He'll be back. Steph, you selling tonight? Huffing and puffing. No. Relax, babe. We got you. You'll be back. It'll be fine. Just breathe in and breathe out. Come on, this was a big night. We found out Doug worked for Sears. Can you imagine Doug coming out to help you with glasses? Oh my God, I'll be like, I'll take those. All right, I'll take these too. Can you fit me again? They're sliding down my nose. Honey, you're too young to be groaning for bending down. Did you lose the photo?
All right. Do this.
So cute.
That's okay. He's just stalling so I can get all this done. So
It's fascinating. Oh,
good job, Aaron.
did you see
I
all that?
needed a
crap on my
diversion.
head? Uh-oh. I just had a... I laughed too hard and stuff fell on my head.
Not gonna work.
I'm beginning to think Aaron's table fell over. He fell over. The camera fell over. The picture fell over.
Last year's lasagna fell over. He's been gone.
Hi,
Yeah.
animal lover. Well, animal lover, it is 13 degrees in Everett. So you are in the warm spot
Where
in
does the
Federal Way.
expression "you filthy animal" come from? That's like on shirts and stuff. Where does that come from? What, like, movie or whatever?
I
You
don't know.
filthy animal. You guys know? That's one for the blooper reel. Yes, it is. It all went down. Aaron, I challenged him to wear a huge ring bowling, and he did. So if you haven't seen his short, and while you're there, you should look for all of every Trisha short ever made and leave comments, especially the ones this week. Shorts, long shorts, short shorts. Ask a question, Sue. Okay, I'll ask a question. My question is, what's your favorite kind of pie? Oh, it's from Home Alone? I knew it was from something.
Oh, yeah. From Home Alone. That's
Because all
right.
through the holidays this year, I was
It was
hearing
the
you filthy animal.
movie. Yeah, it's the movie that he's watching. So he turns on that mobster movie
Yes.
and he's watching
Just
this
make
like,
it sound like
"You
there's
filthy
people in the
animal."
house.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Steph, it's not
Pecan.
all about you,
So
but I
so Steph likes pecan pie. I like any kind of berry pie. I'm a
I
berry person.
don't want a berry and I don't want an apple, but I do want a coconut custard. I like a
Okay.
coconut. What's your favorite kind of cake, Steph? I like German chocolate with the coconut. So there's a coconut theme going on over here.
Like coconut cake.
No, German chocolate cake. It's
Oh,
got like
German
coconut
chocolate.
filling.
Oh, with coconut frosting.
Mhm.
Okay. Oops. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, Denise, did you ever go out and get your chocolate cake? I was gonna ask you if you got your chocolate cake today, or if you ate your last piece and you ran out. That's devastating. That is so devastating. Nobody wants that.
Where did Doug chime in on coconut? Did he say yay or nay? Might be dangerous. He's gonna have palm foods.
I don't know. I
Joe
don't know.
Pesci is a barber from New Jersey. True story.
Oh. Let's see. Cake. I like lemon cake with chocolate frosting. I think that's my favorite.
Lemon with chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
Who didn't get that? Who makes that?
I don't know. I do.
Doug's allergic to coconut. Okay, I'll handle the coconut.
Oh, you got to be careful with the coconut then.
Well, you know, we gotta have an allergy board because I got allergies too.
Okay.
You know, Doug and I can't kill each other.
Now, even though Aaron is not here, I do have the stuff ready to do the races. So we will go.
Shall we?
we'll go ahead and do that. So for the first race, which is the members appreciation race, he's almost back, Steph. I can see him popping up. Give me 1 sec to get that up here, and then we'll get Aaron back here. All right, Aaron, how you doing? You
I'm all right.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I wish this was like really like reality world where we could take a shot right now, me and you. Just calm your nerves.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I
I
still
got it.
like a
I
shot.
need a number between 1 and 5.
Well, Aaron was down for a full 5 minutes, so
Oh,
this time we're gonna go
So
5.
Steph, did you want Aaron's picture? I was gonna.
Oh.
I was gonna. We'll just
Yes, please.
we'll confirm. Okay. Yep. Steph is gonna take the picture, and we have
All right.
3 for shuffling.
Thank
So
you,
here
Steph.
we go. 1, 2, and 3. And here we go. This is the members appreciation drawing. Oh, did I not turn off the sound? I guess I didn't turn off the sound.
Just a little quacking. Nothing much. Nothing serious.
There.
There we go. For Aaron.
Oh my goodness.
All right, we're getting into the minute mark soon. My
Oh.
husband.
Yeah, Thomas is in the lead.
Those big red lips to kiss me, but he's on no kiss because he's got a beard. So
A beard again, huh?
yep, he doesn't care. Okay, here we go. Come on now. In the last minute is when things happen. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, everybody's staying a little more bunched up than usual.
Denise is especially cute purple. And Proud American looks like one of those British crossing guards, cops.
Yes. And Bonnie has a crown.
Here it comes.
Oh, here comes Thomas again.
Babe, you almost had it. Go, go, Tommy. It's your birthday. And right with Steph. Steph's going to cut him out. Steffi's got it. Tom's coming ahead.
Oh,
but
no,
then
he's fading.
There comes,
Who's it going to be?
Robbie.
Robbie.
Congratulations,
Hey,
Robbie.
Robbie.
Congratulations.
And I don't know if Robbie is still with us, but yeah, congratulations.
Well, you know what? She was here first tonight.
She was here first.
That gave her a little extra push in the race, I think.
Okay, now we are doing are we? No. Wrong button. This is for everybody who left a comment on a video. Okay, and I need a number. So somebody give me a number.
Two.
Okay. We're shuffling twice. 1 and 2. Oops. Sound off and start. Here we go. So if you left a comment, you are entered. And if you left several comments on several different videos, well, you are entered several times. Oh, here comes Heaven Bound Farm.
Yay! Winner, winner! I don't know who the heck Tom's talking to, but he's talking up a storm. Hi, honey.
Oh, all right. I need a number.
Shari said 3 on the last time. You want to do a 3?
We can do 3. Okay, so next up is for everybody who left a comment on a live video. On the lives. And I will shuffle 3 times. 1, 2, and 3.
Here they go. The little leprechauns. Go, leprechauns, go. Get your pot of gold. Oh, could it be Shari picked and Shari wins? Could it happen? It might. Oh, Jamie.
Jamie's up there. Tracy's up there. I know you can't see, and I can't get it any higher. So sorry about that.
Oh, and here's
Whoa! Tracy came out of nowhere with that one.
Sure did.
Congrats, Tracy. Okay, last race is for everyone who put a comment in a short.
And they are my favorite, the Santas.
So somebody give me a number. And I got the Santas up. All right. So, yep, give me a number for shuffling. And if you left a comment, Kathy says 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Come on, here comes the sleigh. Santa's on his sleigh. Da, 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 da. This one happens so fast all the time.
Yep, and if you left a comment on a short, you are entered. And starting right after this live, go ahead, start leaving your comments to be entered into next week's drawings.
Who stole it?
Oh, you were so close. I thought you were going to take it. But Sherry is the winner.
Congratulations to all the winners.
Yes, congrats. All right.
You guys have a favorite? I love the Santa. I don't know. I just love it. All right. You know what time it is? You know what time it is. It's time for the Suspizio show. So I got a lovely box of friend mail. I actually got 3, but the other 2 are for Nicole. So I don't want to show them because I don't want Nicole to see them. So I took pictures of them and I'll post the pictures next week. But this is from Leslie, and it came in this box, and she wrote all over it. This is my favorite. I love the Suspizio show. You can write on your boxes. Who knew? There's another note somewhere. I saw it. Oh, I don't want to give away that note. But look.
Oh,
Nice. That's going to make something so beautiful. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you so much. There's so many beautiful pieces in here. I haven't even had a chance to touch, I want to touch every single one. That's part of the fun of it. But like, there's just so many beautiful things. And thank you. But the funny part was the other note that she says, the tooth appeared in my jewelry one day, and I just figured out that it was meant for you. And if you remember, Sabrina Simon accidentally sent me teeth, and then I won teeth on Whatnot. And then this tooth was from, I know I'm holding it upside down, from God
Oh.
knows what creature. But look at the size of this tooth. So I am going to find some way to put this in a Halloween, a jar of like poison. I don't know. The inspiration hasn't come yet. Oh, you just woke up. So yes, thank you so much. So chock full of goodies. I can't wait to actually look through them all. And I'll do more after I can get through this weekend with the shower, which I'm so excited for, to spoil my baby. I'm so excited that I'm finally feeling better enough that I think I could kiss her on the cheek at least. I don't think I'm contagious anymore. And I want to continue a little something we started last week. We found out last week some shocking news that Trisha has 2 tattoos and that they are possibly upsetting to be shown. So she can't show them. So I decided it would be fun to guess what they might be. So we're going to go through the alphabet, and we started last week with the letter A, and all of you came up with like sort of morbid words with the letter A, maudlin, morbid, weird, not crimes, but not great things. And the winner last week was autopsy, which was the best letter A word we could possibly come out with. And then we would describe what the darn tattoo might look like. And it was evil Trisha with a knife over a stick figure body with a bucket and intestines out. It got so graphic, many of us had to leave the room.
Well,
so my challenge
I hope
is
it didn't cause any nightmares.
no nightmares. I think that we should all get that tattoo. So this week, and I've asked Jan to be the official keeper of the record because I lose track and I lose papers on my desk constantly. So this week's letter is B.
B.
So what words evoke something that somebody would not want to see, or
I think Doug is onto something.
well, you were the cutest little burrito I have ever seen. And for those of you that don't know what happened with that, is always me to play the game. Trisha was going to sell Afghan last Saturday night, her second annual Afghanapalooza, along with other items. And I just jokingly said, I'd like to see you wrap yourself up like a burrito. And then Doug super chatted a gift. And Saturday night, the first Afghan out, she burritoed herself.
I did.
Probably screen prints of that somewhere.
I did.
And
then
chats came in.
Yeah, Delbert did, and then Thomas.
Yeah, because Tom's got to get in the game.
Yeah. So yes, there were three burritos, which added to the Sneezapalooza, which it turned into.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yarn fibers. They get everywhere.
I can imagine. And you know what? No two were alike. They really were.
No,
did you
they
sell
were
out?
very...
Did you sell out?
No, I did not sell out.
So there'll be another showing at one point, the third annual, biannual, maybe.
It was the fourth. It was my fourth Afghanapalooza.
I did have a favorite. It was the one that Randy bought. It was the tight, zigzaggy, no holes, like you can't.
Oh, that was like a diamond Yeah, kind of like
Yes.
a diamond shape with the the zigzags of the diamond shape. Yeah, that was
That
good one.
keep putting your B words in, guys, while we chit chat, because I want us to have a good choice of words to pick from. Um, Beelzebub, burrito, bang, beast, Beetlejuice,
Oh, Beetlejuice.
buzzsaw.
Good one.
Yeah, because you know what? We can't make up anything that would be worse than what she might have under there. It was already shocking enough to find out that she had them. I lost my breath for a good 7 minutes, and I wasn't making out. That's the only time I want to be
Well,
breathless.
and then on Saturday I did put my earrings in for
Oh
those
yeah.
of you that
Oh yeah. There's piercings.
did not see the earrings.
There's piercings, guys. 6 piercings in the left ear
Mhm.
and 4
4.
in the right ear.
But
That's a total of 10
3
piercings.
and 1. Yeah. I know I didn't go for the even dozen. It's like the last 2 hurt enough. I went, "Nah, I'm done. I'm good. I don't need it an even dozen. I'm good."
So the Sue Spezio show and the co-hosting with Trisha and Aaron, 2 years next month, and we're gonna do a little bit of a hoopla, a little bit of a trivia night of Sue
Yeah.
Spezio show, Aaron and Trisha, and
Yeah.
actually questions about you guys as well. I've been jotting notes, and we're just gonna play for fun, just to see what people remembered that came out during the year. This one's too close. The night Aaron fell over. Uh, sometimes you gotta wait for the healing because the sounds that were coming out of you, honey, it was like it was like it's like someone was trying to burp you. You couldn't get out the burp. All right, we got more coming in. A
We
pickled beef
do.
burrito, Bigfoot. Oh, Bigfoot. The Badadook. I don't know what a Badadook is. What's a Badadook? Bada Bing is a strip club.
Yeah, I think they did a movie, didn't they, of the Babadook? I think I think so. I think that was a movie that came out not too long ago because I didn't know what that was either.
Look
But
at
it's
Christy using the word twice. A bitten off bat head. Double B's. Benadryl. That's funny. Bates Motel. Oh my God. If you guys didn't see that series, that was also phenomenal. The kid in that, and so not Sofia Varga, Vera Farmiga was so good. The Bada Book. Yeah, that's another word I didn't know. Pickled beef burrito,
oh,
babble, a biscuit. Most of my biscuits are nice.
yeah, it was a 2014 Australian movie. I saw it. That one was really good. Where is the plot? Here we go. Oh yeah, it did have a weird plot. I'll let you guys Wikipedia that.
Bada Book. Okay. I love when you give us homework. I do it almost every time, except for the watching the video part.
Watching what?
The shorts and the videos. I can't get to it. I just
That's
can't get
okay.
to it.
Thomas does, and Thomas leaves comments. So. There, thank you. Thank you. The Babadook is a tall, pale-faced humanoid in a top hat with taloned fingers which torment its victims.
I really like that. That would be bad.
That would be bad. That would be very bad. And so far, I think Doug's winning with that one because that was a very scary bee. Very scary B word.
You want to call it? You got to live with it. You gotta wait till we get to G, Kathy. Right now we're only on B.
True. We are only on B.
It's going to be a 26-week game. If you've not played this before, we stretch it out.
We do. We stretch it out. But yeah, let's go ahead.
Right.
We'll go with the Babadook. So good job, Doug. Good job.
So if we were to combine the middle name with B and the last name with B, it would be Trisha Bueller Badabook. I think it's a great name. I don't even know if I'm saying it right.
Babadook.
Babadook.
Baba.
Babadook. Okay.
Babadook.
All right. Now on to our other funny games. Oh my God. You know how I love
Cookie
them.
Monster.
Who's getting ahead? Who do I have to scold?
Doug.
Who said
Doug's
that?
already plotting next week.
No, Doug, you know the rules. Because this is not going to work on the 1 year anniversary if people are going to blurt out answers, because then we won't have as much fun. It's going to be no blurting. Trisha's going to put it across the bottom of her screen. Do not blurt. Where the heck was the last question that we were tripping on last time? We've done a lot of these. We are really okay. All right. So we did how many countries have you visited? That for sure. What's your this one we definitely didn't answer. What's your favorite band name? But it doesn't have to necessarily be your favorite band.
Oh.
Huh.
This is going to be hard for me because you know I'm not a musical person. But let me think. Band. I like a lot of solo artists.
But it doesn't have to be your favorite artist. It just has to be the favorite name.
Yeah, but if it's like Barry Manilow, he's not a band. He's a person. So taking the question literally, you got to pick a band.
But really, that's your favorite name?
No, I don't want to throw out my inner soul.
No.
But they got
Random Mattress is not the name of a band, is it?
I don't know.
Step
I'm gonna go with Echo and the Bunnymen. That's always been my favorite. Echo and the Bunnymen.
All right, someone type in mine then. Josie and the Pussycats.
Oh, okay.
I do love a good Pussycat. The Foo Fighters, the Moody Blues, that's a good word. The Beatles, the Kinks.
Oh.
Third Eye Blind, that's cool.
Yeah. Now, I was going to say the name is funny, but it's... I'm trying to think of the name.
The Monkees.
Funnier than Echo and the Bunnymen?
I'm trying to see. Well, it's a little dark. I'm trying to see if it was, because I only heard it. I never even heard any of their songs, but the name of it was kind of crazy.
We won't know it unless you tell us.
Led Zeppelin is good. So is Pink Floyd, also good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like names that make no sense.
No,
it's called Death Cab.
Oh, Death Cab for Cutie. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Spinal Tap. And isn't that the one that they weren't real? It was fake?
Right. It's fake. Yeah.
Like Milli Vanilli?
Well, no. Milli Vanilli was actual people. Spinal Tap was just for a movie. They're just actors pretending. But Milli Vanilli was actually trying to be real. They were trying. It actually was somebody singing and doing the music. It just wasn't those guys, but it was actually people who were doing it, who actually did a really good job. It just wasn't those guys.
How about Poison, which we could also say for the letter P
Yeah,
when we get there.
yeah. Poison's good, definitely.
They're both died. Yeah, I think both Millie and Vanilli are gone. I think so.
Oh, really?
Well, I remember the one died quite a few years ago.
One
Yeah,
right now
but I
together.
don't. I've lost track of the other one. Yeah.
Any other good names? I could tell you
Counting-
like this. Like I didn't like Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. Was not original.
Counting
It
Crows.
was just their names.
Yeah,
Well,
you couldn't come up with anything.
but you know what? It was the order. It was the order that their names were in. That was the part that was important. Radiohead. Yes, Doug, that's a good one. That one is a weird name. Yes.
Huh. See, my mind is just filled with solo artists. I don't think I've like the bands
Like
I've
Patsy.
two of them I
Yeah,
like.
the Who is good. The Guess Who.
The Cranberries. But see, Chicago, not so good.
Well, I mean, Chicago.
No, you didn't hear a group called Iowa. That would be good.
Maybe.
It would be good.
Maybe.
What?
The Washingtons.
That would never be good. Never. It would just never be good.
Supremes.
Oh, thank you, Jan. I
Nevada.
wanted to say it because I do love the Diana Ross and the Supremes. I would have loved to see them together. I've seen Diana Ross several times, but oh my god, I would have loved to see them with the Supremes.
Oh, what's the one? Oh, now I'm not going to be able to remember it. Shoot. As soon as I saw Black Oak, Arkansas, I was thinking of what is it? Something Shakes.
Oh, Alabama Shake or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yes. Yes.
It sounds like something I want to drink.
No, they're actually really, really good.
And isn't TLC also their initials?
Yeah. Well, no.
Lefty Eye or something?
Oh, well, that's somebody totally separate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah. T-Boz.
Yeah, Snow Patrol. That's a good one. Alabama Shakes. Yeah.
Oh, I never heard of this one. Fine Young Cannibals.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds
They're from
scary.
the 80s.
Are they?
Oh, yeah. They were great. They were really good.
So
That was a
really
good one,
think
Happy
about,
Maker.
Was there any bands from the 60s that had goofball names? Like The Who was from the 60s.
Yeah.
But like, can
The
we go
Kinks.
back even further and get anybody weirder, like earlier?
Blink 182. Yeah.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Did you know
Bad
this
Brains.
song?
That's what I was thinking
Let
about.
me think how it goes. Okay, forgive the singing. Don't want to close my eyes. Don't want to go because I miss you, girl. Don't want to miss a thing. Does anybody know that song?
Aerosmith.
Okay. Do you know what the inspiration to that lyric is?
Good God, no.
I'll wait till you hear it.
Ugh.
Barbara Streisand has finally on the talk show circuit promoting her forever promised autobiography.
Uh-huh.
And one night, while canoodling with Josh Brolin, I think James Brolin,
Yeah, James.
Josh was the kid, James Brolin, he was spooning her and said that, and she knew at that moment she should marry him. And she said it on a radio show. And someone who writes for Aerosmith turned it into the song. Frickin' James Brolin didn't want to close his eyes long enough to sleep because he didn't want to miss a moment of Barbara Streisand. Not a moment. I hate the song now. And I liked the song before.
Oh, I've never liked the song. It's embarrassing that it's an Aerosmith song.
I don't know.
Yeah, Wing Chun. Wing Chun is good. Yeah,
Everybody
but what's
Wang
the
Chung
question?
tonight?
What's the question? Let's go back to what the question is.
What's your favorite band name that it doesn't necessarily have to be your favorite band?
Yes. What is your favorite band name? And it doesn't have to be your favorite band.
Again, Denise, let me clarify. Prince is a person, not a band. And then he did not stay Prince. He became
No.
artist, formerly known as Prince. And then he became just the artist.
Mhm.
And then he went back to Prince. So in any of those events, he was still one person.
Oh, Hootie and the Blowfish. That's a good one.
I saw them in concert.
Mm.
Great scene from Friends. Monica hooks up with a blowfish and gets a hickey. She got a hickey from a blowfish. It was the funniest line, like so freaking funny. Oh wow.
Yeah, there was a rock band in DC named the Bad Brains.
Well, I'm gonna switch up the question before we go
Well,
to the
you
next.
could have put that one in for the B.
Would you have picked it though?
I
I
might
didn't
have.
think about it till now.
It's all
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
It's
Fleetwood
all
Mac.
right.
I love that band. Love, love, love. All right, so let's switch this question
Panic at
up
the
a little
Disco.
bit
Okay.
to
Okay.
what's one of your favorite usernames from all of our chatting friends?
Oh.
I now am in love with Heartsack Jack.
Yeah, you got that from.
I never met him
took it from me.
before. I love that name. It's the most creative on here. So, what username? Hi, Christy. I'll give you treats. What username of buyers or sellers do you think is one of your favorites?
Mm.
Okay. I don't think you know who this is. Crochet.
If you
You're
say
right.
it
I
one
do
time,
not know that person.
say it again. Couché?
Yes. So she crochets.
Oh, crochet.
So
Okay.
crochet. Yeah. And so that's her name is Crochet.
Oh, Denise liked Yippee-I-O, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was actually just gonna say Yippee-I-O.
Yippee-I-O
Yes.
is good, yeah.
Suspizio.
The Suspizio Show. Yeah. Thank you, Steph. What else do I like? There's somebody called Homeschool Picker. I like that name.
What is it?
Homeschool Picker.
Okay. Yeah.
I like that. Some I just don't understand. Why did Denise have to leave DMB behind? I love DMB.
I don't know. Aaron, yeah, we're gonna thank you, Aaron. So say that again, Sue.
Why did Denise have to change her name? Because I loved DMB.
Because she's magical.
She is.
She's very magical. And her entire house is an emporium. So is her mother's house.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's an emporium also.
it is. Who else do we
Well,
have?
I'm very sad that no one put Sandy and Otto in the chat.
Oh yeah, look at my little Dexy up above my head. I just gave him treats. You see him? He's so beautiful. And down he comes.
Yeah.
There are some like Mike looks for magic.
Mhm.
Another name change. What does it mean, right? There was a girl once. Remember, I asked her Suzo's in circles,
Oh, yeah.
and I asked her what the name meant, and then when she explained it, it made so much sense. I like that name too. I like when it makes me think, like what. I mean, some of our names are so obvious, like duh, Kathy Wiseman is Kathy Wiseman, or is she?
Oh, or is
Well,
she? That's right. Because you don't know. Jan Goodwin, is her name really Jan? It might not be.
and she's not Antiques from Karen. There's no Karen in Jan at all. So when you first start following her, you
Mhm.
make the mistake, like when people first start following you, of calling
Yeah.
you Sandy and calling her Karen.
Mhm.
Fatbird Finds. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's original. The Fatbird Finds. All right, next question. Okay, what do you miss about life 10 or 20 years ago? For me, being able to walk, for sure. Walk and drive, being able to walk and drive. What do you miss about life 10
Hmm.
or 20 years ago?
Hmm.
Actually, hanging out with my cousins like all the time. There's
Grew up.
some of them got families and they kind of spread apart a little bit. So I do miss hanging out with them. Not as much, not as much.
Steph, this is her little girl. I know it's hard. It's hard. Believe me, Steph, I'm struggling with the fact that I'm not going to have those little 20 toes on my mouth every week. Yeah, my daughter moved out at 17, never came home. She's 35. So I get it. Friends and family who passed. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
I know it's hard to believe now that it's 2024 and I look back at like 2020 and what I lost, family and friends in 2020. And it's like, I can't believe that that's already 4 years, 4 years just since then.
I will admit to this. This is a vanity thing. So I missed losing my natural red hair, turning gray, and I can color it for sure, but I do identify so much as a ginger, so I miss that it's not that vibrant red my whole life. And I miss that my freckles are fading. I loved having, you know, a freckle face. So that's a little bit of vanity stuff that I miss. Obviously, my mama. You could get real philosophical on this question. You could say you miss
Yeah,
cooking,
you
you
could.
miss, you know, miss the dreams of white picket fences. Go, Jamie. Enjoy.
Bye, Jamie.
Yes, someone said game night. We used to have game night. I loved it. Thank you. Thank you. Good night,
Night,
Jan.
Jan.
We're only going to stay on a few more minutes because got to send you to Steph. You had a lot of loss. That's a lot of loss in a short period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Steph, you loved your stuff. I can't even believe you're a reseller. You really love your stuff. Watching you part with something is painful. Watching you rub a wood bowl across your face. I love you, wood bowl. You're going to a good home. I'm being 20 years younger, I know, right? I remember thinking my mother, like, when she was in her 40s, thinking she was an old lady. I can remember giving my mother her 60th birthday party and thinking, wow, she's 60. Crazy. All right, one last question, then we're going to call it a night. Oh, this is easy. What's your favorite holiday?
Halloween.
This is Halloween. So I gotta go with Christmas.
I'll go with Thanksgiving then.
And what about you guys? See, there's different answers for, like, you know, the decorations, the food,
Mm-hmm.
the activities.
Yes.
Steph likes New Year's. I hate New Year's. Well, my father passed on New Year's Eve, so that's probably why. Tommy likes St. Patrick's Day. A lot of Halloween. I have a lot of great Halloween decorations. That's a cool name, Happy Maker. I like that too. A Happy Maker.
Mm-hmm. National Doug Day. When is National Sue Day? When is it? That's what I want to know. Find that out, Doug. I know there's no National Trisha Day, so.
Trisha, you should know that answer. I sign it on all my work.
Well, no, but there's your day, and then there's got to be a National Sue Day.
Well, there's National Ginger Day. There's
Oh.
National Kiss a Ginger Day. Every Friday. Thank you, Christy Bean. That's a beautiful response. Kathy, next Friday's your birthday. Yay. Yes, Sue Day's in August. That's right. Leos. I wonder if the twins are going to be born, because this is a leap year. They could be born on the leap. How does that work if you're born on the leap year day? Or what if one of them is born before midnight and one is after midnight and have different birthdays? So many things to worry about.
One could have a birthday every 4 years.
Yeah. Be like, too bad my twins are not the same age. Yeah, and Nicole keeps reminding me they're not your twins. They are. They're my twins.
Actually, National Susan Day is February 27th.
Well, whoever Googled that, thank you. So I will say to you guys, we've had a wonderful 5-hour night. We've seen Aaron in every position possible, vertical, horizontal, upside down. We've laughed, we've cried. Go visit Steph. Have a good rest of your weekend. Make sure to see these two guys tomorrow night. Aaron at 6, Trisha at 10.
Actually, Happy Maker, no, because I am not a Patricia. I know it's close. It's close, but I am not Patricia.
Not even close. Okay.
So
We'll call her Pat. It's not happening.
I know you were very close, but they just didn't think. They just didn't think of the Trishas.
That's her name. She was a Happy Maker.
I know she's trying to make it happy.
So just change your name. Just do us all a favor.
Oh, National Aaron Day is May 27th.
Yeah, 7 days after my birthday. Yeah.
Yeah. Good night, dear friends, and thanks for another fun Friday.
Night. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to leave your comments this week. And yeah, don't forget to join Aaron tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Time on his channel. And I will be on at 10 p.m. Eastern. And Denise's Magical Emporium will be joining me. So,
Oh,
everybody, good
that's a hoot.
night.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, we'll see you next week.
Ciao.